Tauranga this year underway already here on court 9A. I'm Maya Williamson here alongside Tamaiti, a 3-on-3 expert. How you feeling?
I'm happy to be here, man. Happy to be here. Really excited.
Taupo Nuiatia College taking on Sacred Heart College from Auckland. It's a big day for these boys. Lots of games.
Yeah. 4 or 5 games in one day. It's going to be a battle of attrition by the end of it, I'd say.
2-all to start today. And of course, only 10-minute games. Goes very quick, doesn't it?
Sure does, sure does. Don't want a slow start.
And plenty of basketball still to come here on Whakata Māori. Court 8 running as well if you want to jump over there. Vial off the back rim. Great to see Taupo representing here at 3-on-3 Nationals. Got to say, it's my first time seeing a high school out of there competing at a national tournament. From Rameka. Joshua Thorby. Obviously a shorter shot clock too. More urge to get that one up way off. Oh, Samuel Snowden. Heard good things about his name out of Auckland.
Quick pull.
Just long off the 2 there. Kuru 52 is good for Samuel Snowden. How good's that?
Man, not afraid to shoot it.
Yeah, didn't need much space, Snowden. Kobe now. Oh, just shifted the pivot foot, I think. Columbus. Jason Columbus will take a seat. Tyler Taps in the ball game. Had a bit of 3-on-3 experience yourself there, Tamaiti.
Yes, from time to time.
Still playing?
I like to dabble.
Still playing a little bit, or?
It's dried up a little bit. I think I peaked a couple of years ago at the University World Cup for me.
Oh, you saw you into the World Cup?
Yeah.
Whereabouts was that?
Turkey.
Right, okay, that's not bad, is it?
Yeah, it was a bit of a swim, but
like did you play alongside Daniel Dobson?
Yeah.
He's one of the prominent 3-on-3 players in New Zealand, right?
Yeah, yes. He likes to think so.
He does. You're not going to give him that credit?
Oh, he's all right. He's pretty good, old Dan Dobson.
He's doing some scoreboard issues here, but I think we are going to go back underway. Mercury Baypark Arena here in Tauranga. Sacred Heart 4-2 is the lead. Very slim in terms of 3-on-3. Nice tip there by Mason Doig. Still 11 seconds on that shot clock. Snowden. Oh, just bumps him off, but too long. Offensive 2-dupper. Stewart. Finally, the rebound comes the way of Taupo. A lot of Kuru 52 teams coming up right now. Oh, Snowden, athletic. Gets his own offensive 2-dupper. From Rameka. Stops, pops, and connects. That's nice.
Yeah. Great looking form.
Samuel Snowden. He's been the star today for Sacred College.
Yeah, so far he's just looking like he's getting what he wants.
Yeah, great athlete, Snowden. From Rameka. The hoop and the harm.
Yeah.
It's a tough finish.
Couple nice plays for Rameka. Hits a 3, then an N1.
Kuru Tautuku on way. Just long on that one, but the offensive 2-uppers for both squads actually quite apparent today. Vile now. Oh, got his man stumbling. Didn't want to complete the highlight play though. Rameka now sizes up Vile. Likes that matchup. Just those leaves up short. You can imagine first game of the day, it's pretty hard to get your eye in, right?
Yeah, for sure. They had a pretty good warm-up, these fellas, but I don't doubt they're nervous.
Man, a few offensive two-uppers for both squads today. Oh, that's just unfortunate. Easy lane there for Stewart. Foul on his way up. We'll head to the free throw line. So just one free throw every time you get fouled, right?
Yep, until they get to 7 fouls and then it
Then it's
doubles
two, yeah. And then is it 10 fouls you get the ball back as well?
Yeah, 2 free throws and the ball back.
I'll get to that position, that's for sure. Great take there, but just well contested by Jason Columbus. That's a big boy right there.
He's tall, all right.
Can't get the finish though. Again, a lot of physicality allowed in 3-on-3 as well to Mighty.
Yes. Much more physical game compared to the 5s.
Yeah, do you kind of got to adjust to that as a player? Like, is that a mental adjustment?
Yeah. It's tricky. I think just finishing around the hoop just becomes so much harder when people are allowed to sort of take a free hit at you. And I think it just takes practice rather than a mental switch.
Oh, that kudu 52 there from Vile. Oh yeah, I keep saying kudu 52, but it's not a kudu 52.
No.
But I want to say it because it just sounds so fun to say.
Kudu 52.
Kudu 52 there. Columbus no good. Snowden though is having an absolute ball game himself. Shot clock will expire though. That doesn't seem right. Our referee's going to have a corridor here with the score bench. May have just been an issue of not resetting that.
Yeah, I felt like it hit the rim when Columbus shot it.
Well, first game of the day, you got some teething processes, right?
Yeah, niggles.
For us too.
Absolutely.
For us too, get into the swing of things. Oh, David Huxford over there from BBNZ. Letting them know about the shot clock rules, I believe. So Sacred Heart will remain with possession. The full 12 as well. Snowden,
Doesn't
too
need
long.
the full 12.
Yeah, wasted no time with that attempt.
Yeah.
Oh, Rameka waves off his teammates. ISO basketball comes off his knee though. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. He looked shocked. Like the ISO call there, trying to go downhill on the big man. Didn't work in his favour. Snowden has it again. Doesn't need much space. The kudu 52 is good. 11-6 now. Sacred Heart kind of have their name stamped on this one at the moment. Paratini. A little bit dried up here offensively for Taupō. Snowden, what an athlete. Great finish.
Yeah, great footwork. Kept his pivot.
Looks like he barely saw the rim on that one. On a great contest at the rim from Snowden, but Trevor whistled against Mason Doig. Just lifted that pivot foot a little bit early. Of course, plenty of action still to come here at Mercury Baypark Arena. Shout out Whakata Māori for broadcasting this so you can watch from home. Great contest for the two-upper there. Kobe coming up with that one. Man, mistakes are plenty for Taupō at the moment. You can kind of feel the pressure closing in on them a little bit.
Yeah, feeling a little bit frantic and unnecessarily. 4 minutes to go, down 6, there's plenty of time in 3-on-3.
Wide open, kudu 52 for Vile. Never looked like missing.
Unless Sacred Heart hits some more of those.
That was right on cue, of course.
Yeah.
Offensive two-upper. Oh, missed the bunny. Taps now has a go. It's going to be this guy here who really needs to get it going for Taupō. That's nice, does just that. Stewart. Step back, Bobby Jack. Ooh, leaves it short.
First game jitters.
Yeah. We'll give it to him. Queen Margaret College taking on Kaipoi High And the girls' side after this. Barmaker way long. 3.5 to go. Sacred Heart lead by 7. Vile little jab step. Nice finish at the rim. Barmaker just ordering his team around. Shot clock will wind down. Oh, the offensive two-up blocked by Columbus. Not in my house. Vile finds Stewart. Barmaker, bossy guy, eh?
Yeah, he's really taken over the game.
Joshua Thorby, no good. Barmaker will have a bite at the cherry, no good. Looks to dance with Vile. That's nice, but can't get the finish. We've had pretty bad luck today.
Yeah.
Just want to send a couple of bunnies. Vile, he's nice downhill. Gets the Hara against Barmaker. They've been very aggressive today, this Sacred Heart team, putting a lot of pressure on the rim.
Yeah, they play a good style of basketball. It's a 3-on-3, I think. A lot of threes. Quick to shoot the open ones.
And of course, different foul rules for shooting fouls as well in 3-on-3, right? In the shooting action, instead of being in your click the ball and in your 1-2 steps. So you have to physically be going up. Oh my goodness, a big hit there from a big boy. Columbus. Clean up crew, Vile. He's nice and shifty, man. That's nice. Good bit of basketball. Thornby. I thought that's been the tail of the tape today for Taupo. Just haven't been able to hit shots.
Yeah.
Columbus, strong move. Sacred Heart well and truly pulling away here. Oh, get that out of here. 2 blocks today for Sacred Heart.
2 big ones too.
Yeah, for sure. And a missed layup to top things off for Taupo. They just haven't had any luck today. Snowden. Too long. Oh, Jason Columbus. 2 blocks today. That's always the tough ones, eh? Getting blocked on the 3-point line.
Yeah.
I reckon that's arguably worse. Barmaker looks to dance. Nice, that's a great move.
Euro stepping on his way through.
Unfortunate for Snowden, just came off his foot there into the Basketball New Zealand signs. Barmaker. Kudu Whiwhirua, no good. Snowden, there's a lot of physicality going on. Only 3 fouls called in this entire game so far. Seconds to go. Sacred Heart will well and truly come away with this one with a dub. Barmaker. Plenty of offensive two-duppers for Taupo today though. And Columbus challenges at the rim but gets called for the Hara. He's been great defensively today.
Huge.
See it on the replay there. Just contest, comes across a little bit too late though. Kudu Tautoko on the way. Barmaker buries that one. Vile been so shifty today. He's nice.
He's got a first step on him, all right.
Barmaker. Thornby hasn't had a lot of luck today. Continues that streak. Sacred Heart look to put the final nails in the coffin. Taupo will have one last look at it. There's Vile. Snatches his cookies. Oh, he's going to shoot it. He's going to be that guy. And just like that, Sacred Heart with a dominant performance over Taupo. They were 19-9. Your quick thoughts, Tamaiti?
Yeah, great start for Sacred Heart. I think Taupo will walk away pretty disappointed. A lot of misses around the rim, which you'd normally expect to go in.
Plenty of basketball still to be played for these guys, and plenty of basketball still to come here on Whakata Māori. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with Queen Margaret College taking on Kaipoi High.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
We're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this multinational company's cold store build contract. All proposals were submitted, but the costs were just too high. So the client chose Apollo to help. We sat down with the client and their consultant and had a think. We challenged them on key points. If we closed up the aisle widths to what was required by the forklifts being used and removed the ceiling to make it the roof, we'd save on materials while lowering the building. With the building now the right height and size, the walls can move away from the boundary, removing the firewall requirement, leading to a 20% reduction in cost and now coming in on budget. Now the building is right-sized, the total cost of ownership is lower, it's safer to build and maintain, and it's on budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Okay. Let's go then, eh? You want to chase champion, the dark horse?
Deep down, that's all we want. Just freedom.
You sucker. You better watch out, you fool.
I often think of my cousin.
She didn't have anyone.
She had us.
You're pretty beautiful.
Same.
We're going to get you back, Mother. I promise.
Kiriata no Aotearoa, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Kia ora, no mai, haere mai, welcome in here. 3-on-3 secondary school nationals, Mercury Baypark Arena here in Tauranga. Full of action underway. Oh my goodness, before I have time to introduce the teams, Hannah Tolley there from Kaiapoi High School.
What a start.
Gets the bucket, yeah, Queen Margaret College taking on them. Maya Williamson here alongside Tamaiti Vanderleiden. 3-on-3 God himself.
I don't know if I'd take it that far.
I just got to make sure everyone at home knows what you're talking about. So it's been a action-packed day already. It's only the second round. Hemisphere building here in Tauranga. Bella Vaitoa. Oh, Hannah Tolley locks it away. Kaiapoi High. I believe finished second at the regional qualifying in the South Islands. Plenty of basketball action here today on Whakaata Māori. That's a nice move there from Aorangi Harding.
Way to keep the pivot foot down.
Maddie Gascone and Nika Shaw, one to keep your eye on. Very shifty. Finds a teammate on that one. That didn't hit the rim, I don't believe, but they got lucky with a shot clock reset. Maddie Gascone again. And Aorangi Harding, sorry, whistled for the hara there. It had a lot of length to come across, right? It's pretty hard to play against length like that in 3-on-3.
Yeah. My usual advice is just shoot over from really far away.
Just don't even go anywhere near.
Yeah, yeah.
Brock Tongia, no good. Too long in the Kuri Whiwhirua. Hannah Tolley been recently trialling for the junior Tall Ferns. Just loses control of that one along the baseline. Out of North Canterbury. We've got some sisters on the court here.
Really?
Ali Shaw and Anika Shaw.
The Shaws.
For Kaiapoi High School. Number 9 and 8. Dad's the coach too. It's a bit of a family affair going on.
Right.
That was well defended there. Harangi Harding just nowhere to go. Hannah Tolley.
With the hook shot.
Yeah, she's nice. She's put her stamp on this game so far. Nice back cut there by Brooke Tongia and gets the finish as well.
What a finish.
And there she is defending well. Ali Shaw had nowhere to go. Very fast-paced games 3-on-3. Way different to 5-on-5, right?
Yeah. Can't afford to have a slow start.
Hannah Tolley there gets the hoop and the harm. We'll see that again on the replay. Just fakes that pass, gets the park, gets the header, and she'll head to the free throw strip.
Tough finish through contact.
Well, you've got to be able to do that right in 3-on-3. Such a physical game.
Yeah. Pretty rare to get open layup in 3-on-3.
Anika Shaw just being a hassle against Aorangi Harding. Gets her own offensive two-upper. Way long for Ali Shaw on the Kuru Whiwhirua. Taria Simpson, Bella Vaitoa. Represented Samoa at the Under-15 Oceania Cup. Ali Shaw to sister. Anika, that's a great take. Aorangi Harding though says no, she's so long. Let's see that again, shall we? That's always disheartening. That's always disheartening. Hannah Tolley. That's great footwork again. Been very impressed with the way she's got herself to the rim today. Vaitoa. Gasconi finds Shaw. Shot clock will wind down. Ali Shaw at the rim. Oh, bounces 4 times, drops in. Harding. That was a lot of physicality, hits the structure and goes out. Shaw and Tongia. Nice dribble move, shakes off a defender, gets the lay. Nice little park gets in there. Tongia, oh, might have got away with a little double dribble there.
Yeah, just snuck it in.
And the shot clock winds down. A great defensive position there for Kaipoi High. They'll be taking that one. 6-5 the score, just under 6 minutes to go in this ball game. Oh, Hannah Tolley wide open. You don't see that very often in 3-on-3, like you said, a wide open look at the rim.
Yeah, just a miscommunication on the screen. Both went to one guy.
Here she gives again. Hannah Tolley. I feel like she's been the star of the day so far for Kaipoi High.
Yeah, they're really relying on her today.
There she is. One kuru tautuku on the way for Hannah Tolley. Just leaves that one short. Oh, I feel as though there's been a lot of offensive toot-uppers today from what we've seen. You feel as though it's quite a normal thing on 3-on-3?
Yeah, I think so. It's a lot easier to get your own rebounds with less defenders.
Foul was it there on Gascon. Brooke Tongi has also been really aggressive getting downhill. Definitely a game where your one-on-one skills are really important.
Yeah, all that space you get left by yourself quite often.
Gascon, too long. There it is. The offensive two-dapper off the backboard falls for Childersley in her hands.
Just like she planned it.
Yeah, high IQ play, throw off the backboard to yourself. Harding. Just all backboard on that one. Anika Shaw leaves it short. Gascon, she's been a beast on the boards today. Viatoa finds Harding. And again leaves that one short. As well, a different thing about 3-on-3 is the ball, right?
Yeah.
What is it? The weight of a 7, size of a 6, is that right? How do you find playing with a ball like that?
Yeah, I don't mind the transition. But I think women struggle with it because it's a different weight to the ball they play with.
Yeah, the 7 is significantly heavier than a 6.
Yeah, so I think the swap's pretty tough for girls.
Yeah, you may see some shots left a little bit short as they adjust to this ball. Ali Shaw will rattle that one home. Kaipoi leading by 3. Plenty of time still to play though. Sorry, 5-9 is the score now. Brooke Tongia. Nice little lefty floater. Toilet bowls its way down. There she is in the toot-upper. Pulls it from deep, leaves it short again. Shaw hits the floor. The other Shaw hits the floor. Far out. Bodies on the floor today.
And they want it.
And the difference in the rule here as well for 3-on-3 is the ball goes to the defender.
Yeah, straight away.
I like that rule. Are you a fan of that?
Yeah, I'm a huge fan.
I reckon we should introduce that in 5-on-5. Okay, here's a question. If you had to add one rule to 3-on-3, what would you add?
One rule.
Be creative.
Dunks with 2, I reckon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bit unfair for the women's game, but that's all right, Tamati.
Right. Don't know why I'm adding it. I can't really dunk either.
Doesn't help you at all. Ball's going to go the way of Queen Margaret here. They trail by 4, so still very doable, but kind of, nearing the business end.
Yeah.
There's a lot of hands in that one. Looks as though our referees are a little unsure. And that's going to go the way of Kaipoi. That's a great defensive play there for Anika. Hannah Tolley, step back. Kuru Whipirua, way long. Simpson finds Bella Vaiatoa. Gets downhill on Hanatoli. That's a nice finish off the glass.
Yeah. Keeping your head after a spin, tough.
To stop there as well for Queen Margaret. They're piecing things together at the moment. A bucket here could be momentous. Bella Vaiatoa again. Loving this matchup of the bigs today. Oh, there go Kaiapoi. They clear it too. Too short for Hanatoli, cleaned up by Aniga Shaw. Bella Vaiatoa. Kaiapoi, they've just been relentless with their physicality on the 3-point line. 2-point line, sorry. Vaiatoa. Simpson. Flirting with the out-of-bounds line. Nowhere to go. Shot clock will wind down. Tolly whistled for the foul, though. Kaiapoi have been very physical. A lot of hands-on basketball.
Yes. Great on defense. I feel like Queen Margaret got quite lucky there with Taupo Nuiatia benching. Managed to reset the shot clock mid-possession.
Yeah, no one really noticed either.
Nah.
Just us from the commentary booth. Brooke Tongia leaves that Kudu long. Nika Shaw pickpocketed by Harding. Oh, keeps it in bound, but passes to the wrong team. Bella Vaiatoa into traffic. They want to score here, trailing by 4. Shot clock will wind down. Can't get it to go. That's a great defensive position again for Kaiapoi. Looking to ice the cake, Ali Shaw. We've ticked under 2 minutes to go. Brooke Tongia buries it from Kudu Whiwhirua land.
Huge hit.
Yeah, that's back to 2. That's massive.
Yeah.
Eddie Gasconi up as quick as she was down. We'll see that again on the replay. All loved Whakata Māori for streaming 3-on-3 Nationals today and tomorrow all day. Lots of basketball still to be played here in Tauranga. Aorangi Harding loses the handle there. We'll stay with Queen Margaret College. Hamilton girls, of course, the defending 3-on-3 champions. They are here to go back-to-back. Aquinas College as well for the boys. Started off strong with a win this morning. You had a very warm greeting from Money Mike Wade.
Yeah, big fan of Money Mike Wade. Had the opportunity to play a little bit with him for the Fly NBL team last season.
Nika Shaw, great take. Was held up by Simpson there. We'll take another look at that. So shifty, just gets it in and out. Rids her defender. We'll head to the free throw line for one Kudu Tuku. Just too long. But the offensive two-dupper again, it's too easy. Tolly. That's a tough finish once again.
Very timely.
Yeah, there was a 2-point deficit not long ago. They're rid of that. Brooke Tongia, no good. Gascon now, Kudu Whiwhirua. 30 seconds to go. You feel as though this might be a little bit out of reach.
Yeah, they're running out of time, Queen Margaret.
I mean, you never want to say it's over till it's over, but it very much do or die. 13-9 is the score. Rolleston College will take on North Boys High School here on Court 9 following this one. Nika Shaw finds Gascon. Too long in the Kudu Whiwhirua. Brooke again has been so active today. Buries it from downtown, but it might be too late to Mighty.
Yeah, they need a steal here.
They need to get a stop. Hanatoli has much to say about that high IQ play here from Kaiapoi, just letting the clock run out. Icing on the cake, no. But Kaiapoi High come away with the 2-point win. Your quick thoughts to Mighty before we head to a break? Not much to say, just a smile on his face.
Yeah.
Well, it's been great basketball so far. 2 rounds completed, but plenty more basketball still to come here on Whakatu Māori. Rolleston College will take on Palmy North Boys High School after this break.
Let's go then, hey?
You want to just jump in, the dark horse?
Deep down, that's all we want. Just freedom.
You sucker. You better watch out, you fool.
I often think of my cousin.
She didn't have anyone.
She had us.
You're pretty beautiful.
Same.
We're going to get you back, Mother. I promise.
Kiriata no Aotearoa, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
I'm Jason Bill and we farm around the Mid-North. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Okay. Let's go then, hey?
You want to just jump in, the dark horse?
Deep down, that's all we want. Just freedom.
You sucker. You better watch out, you fool.
I often think of my cousin.
She didn't have anyone.
She had us.
You're pretty beautiful.
Same.
We're going to get you back, Mother. I promise.
Kiriata no Aotearoa, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Kia ora, no mai, haere mai, welcome in secondary schools 3-on-3 nationals here in Mercury Baypark Arena, Tauranga. Palmerston North Boys High School taking on Rolleston College. I'm Maya Williamson here alongside 3-on-3 expert himself, Tamaiti van der Leiden. Tamaiti, how have you enjoyed the day so far?
So far so good. A couple of great teams, one close game. It's been very exciting so far.
And plenty of basketball still to be played. We'll take a look at Palmy North boys here. Dannon Sanson, Dominic Pearce, Luca Albert, Max Congdon and Tommy Reid. Interesting one there. Dominic Pearce was here last year for St. John's from Hamilton, so big change for him.
Yeah, great player, Dom.
Yeah, great build for 3-on-3, the big man, but great shooter as well here for Rolleston College. Aiden Delahunty, Alatua Tiatia, Marshall Cummings, Oliver Willits, and Real Wheaton. Clock will tick down here as we get underway. Round 3 of 3-on-3 secondary school nationals here on Whakata Māori. Lots of basketball still to be played up until 3 o'clock this afternoon and back tomorrow. You're back tomorrow, is that right?
Yep. Excited for day 2 too.
Yeah, the gold medal match, the business end, gets exciting on a Sunday. Hamilton girls looking to defend their crown, as well as Aquinas College for the boys. Rolleston here in the, what's that, teal?
Yeah.
Is that what you call it, do you reckon? Palmy boys in the blue. Just speaking to Palmy boys coach Ryan Doubledam, an NZ coach, junior tour French coach.
Really?
We came 5th at regionals, he said. Talented, but it's hard to, you were saying this earlier in 3-on-3. You know, you can easily lose an upset, right?
Yeah.
It's just
100%.
a matter of someone getting hot, missing shots.
Yeah. Just run into someone having a great day in the quarterfinal.
Sound like you're speaking from experience.
Oh.
It's fine.
Traumatic memories.
Well, this guy has experience. Don't let it be forgotten. 3-on-3 University World Cup, right? Come on.
Yep. That was me.
And how'd you guys go? I actually don't know. I'm not making fun of you. I just don't know.
Yeah, we ran into a team that was having a hot day in the quarterfinal.
Oh, so that's where that comment came from.
Yeah.
Oh, they are traumatic memories. Quarterfinal of the World Cup, though. That's pretty solid.
Hey, it's fine. I don't think about it every day.
You didn't wake up this morning and cry about that.
Watch the game back every
Will something distract you here? Palmy boys take on Rolleston College. And it's physical already.
Straight into it.
Yeah, foul called straight away. Oliver Willits. Luca Albert. Dominic Pearce here left all alone. You don't want to leave that guy alone. As I say that, way off the Papamuri.
Yeah, he can run hot though, this kid.
Yeah, very confident. Just pulls that next one. No good. Wheaton, too quick for his own good. That's a nice take, just leaves it short. Nice strong move there from Max Congdon to open the bank account for Palmy North. Oh, Dominic Pearce. Massive block. Kuru Whiwhirua, no good. It's going to be Rolleston College's bite at the cherry this time around. Oliver Willits. Double horn screen here.
Very busy up there.
Quite common action in 3-on-3. Leaves that one short. Real Wheaton. Albert well defended. Finds Congdon now. Playing off 1 feet, nowhere to go. And it's going to be a stop for Rolleston College.
Yeah, great defense by Oliver Willits.
Again, that horns flare action for Rolleston College. Finds Willits. All air on the Kuru Whiwhirua. So, Rolleston College, I believe that might be the other way around. Palmy boys, they're the ones to score today, I believe.
Yes.
I believe that's right. So, Rolleston College yet to score. Palmy boys actually the ones who are on the scoreboard. Oh, and rattles that home, does Congdon. It's a 3-0 lead for Palmy boys.
Wow.
Oh, big block there. Finishing the play for Tommy Reed. They are making their mark at the moment. The tally one more. Oh, but a safe Kuru Whiwhirua there for Aiden Delahunty. That's a timely bucket for Rolly Collie.
Yeah, felt like they were getting in trouble and just dug themselves right out with that.
Can be a bit of a mental game too, right? 3-on-3?
Yep, definitely.
Again, lots of physicality coming here from Rolleston College. You can feel a little bit of frustration from these boys.
Yeah, real aggressive. I feel like they had a great warm-up.
Congdon finds teammate in the corner, way too long there for Denon Sanson. Willits shakes off his defender. Delahunty, he hit his first one. Can't find the bottom of the net on the second. Dominic Pearce. Oh, Kuri Whiwhirua, that's good. Plenty more to come from him, I'm sure. 6-2. Willits answers with his own. It's a bit of a shootout right now.
Man.
That's the importance of the 2-point shot to Mighty. Oh, a lot of physicality on that one. Tripped up is Max Congdon.
Couldn't buy a shot in the first 2 minutes, and this last 30 seconds, I think we've seen 3 twos go down.
That's what we like to see. And physicality.
And bodies hitting the floor.
Yeah, 100%. These guys are getting after it. Dominic Pearce now opts to go downhill instead. So long, so shifty. And the parquet there is good.
Looked really composed.
Off 2 feet, Willits. Great take downhill. That's a nice finish off the glass. Marshall Cummings gets the parquet there, gets the hara. Has a kuru tautuku on way. Still 7 minutes to go. Do you reckon we're going to go 7 minutes? Do you reckon we're going to get to 21 first?
No, I think Palmy just heats up and goes 21.
It's a bit cool there from Tamaiti. We'll see how we go, eh? So for those of you who don't know, you go to 10 minutes or first team to 21. So they can beat the clock. Great move. Alatua Tiatia, 2 feet, very balanced. No answer there from Dominic Pearce. Congdon, though, he's been aggressive downhill. Gets his toot up it and gets the parquet there. 1 point deficit. Oh, that's unfortunate, right? Just slips through his fingers. Out of bounds. Alatua Tiatia and Albert, the matchup at the top. Different city here for Rolleston College, running something a little different. Real Wheaton takes Dominic Pearce. Blocks that one away, back cut. Oh, great finish. The parquet and the hara, it's tied up. Rolleston College, a chance to lead now. That was a great back cut.
Yeah, great cut from Oliver.
Moving off the ball again, really important in 3-on-3. A lot of space to operate with. There is that Kuru Tautuku. Rolleston College with the lead now. You know, Palmy North, got off to a really hot start, but Rolleston College have done a great job to get back in this one. Very composed young men.
Yeah, and they're getting stuck in too.
Congdon all alone. Kuru Whiwhirua. Too long, the offensive toot-upper. Albert. Oh, the friendly roll. Shooter's touch, you may say. Back out in front. The boys from Manawatu. And way too short on that Kuru Whiwhirua. Albert, that's a nice finish.
What a finish, inside hand.
Alatua Tiatia playing off 2 feet, very well balanced.
Man, it's rough out there.
Yeah, these are some physical young men. Oh, Albert buries the Kuru Whiwhirua, you're right. Palmy boys hot from downtown. 5.5 to go, but I think you're right, Tamati. I don't know if we're going to reach that 10-minute mark. Hara whistled there on the rebound. Full shot clock. What's your favourite set to run in 3-on-3?
I like an ISO, man.
You just like going one-on-one?
Yeah.
Tamati's just that guy. No screens needed.
Yeah.
Just space.
Yeah. Jump into the corners, leave me on top.
So confident. You can say that, eh? Because you're hiding behind a screen, you're not playing? Yeah, I like
100%.
it. Look up to Marty van der Leiden 3-on-3 highlights. Oh, Barrett from the corner. Aiden Delahunty, they're back to 2. This is a sprint race to 21. Not going to need the 5 minutes we see on our clock. Alatua Tiatia been tough today, leaves that one long. Oh, look back to check the referee. He gets the finish. Delahunty just leaves that one short. 3-point game, 4.5 minutes. Still anyone's game, Tamati.
Yeah.
Dominic Pearce pulls. Willets. Oh, does a great job of drawing that contact. Quite fortunate to not get a foul. Quite unfortunate, sorry.
Yeah, I think Dominic Pearce would be pretty stoked with that outcome.
Max Congdon just hit the floor. Was it for a travel? And Robertson College is going to use their timeout. That's our first timeout we've seen today.
Yeah.
What's the strat there for timeouts, do you reckon? Like, do you have a specific kind of strategy you speak about as a team beforehand?
Generally, once we get in foul trouble, easy timeout there. But usually I prefer not to use it, really.
Just keep going?
Yeah. If you back your fitness, you want quick games.
You back your fitness?
Yeah, generally.
Nice, I like that.
So I've got Dan Dobson in my team, so I just...
That is fair. He's a bit of a weapon. 3-on-3 machine. Represented New Zealand numerous times. Did he play in China? I feel like he had a little stint in China, maybe?
Yeah, I think it was Thailand.
Thailand. There you go, you're his teammate.
Yeah.
Good job.
A lot of opportunity playing 3-on-3 overseas these days.
Yeah, for sure. Might be a path for these young men we see in front of us.
Absolutely.
Nice finish there, real weed, and they're back within 1. And you're right, foul trouble creeping up on them for Rolleston College. You're up to 5. Get to 7, and you're giving the team 2 free throws every time you foul. Oh, very congested looking setup at the moment.
Yeah, very busy up at the top there.
Very high double horns action here. Willets will roll. That's a great find and a nice finish. We're tied up to Mighty. Congdon gets the friendly roll. These rims are being nice today.
Yeah. No hesitation, shoots it up.
Slim 1-point lead. Finds the rolling Tommy Reed. Gets the park, get that back to 2. Nice. Alatua Tiatia gets that one, the little balancer. It's a sprint race for sure. Rolleston College now, they could tie it or take the lead. Wheaton. The offensive two-up finds the cutting Willets. Oh, mini bites of the cherry. Leave it short. Albert. Short on the Kudu Whiwhirua. It's getting tense here. Mercury Baypark Arena, Court 9. Alatua Tiatia. Kudu Whiwhirua, no good. Again, these boys are physical. To Mighty,
yeah.
They're getting after it.
No complaining to the ref either. Just
Love
getting
it.
on with it.
Just business.
Yeah. Great to see.
Of course, there is Court 8 being live streamed on Whakata Māori as well if you want to check out some games being played over there as well. Plenty of basketball played here. Mercury Baypark Arena today. Dominic Pearce. It's too short on that one. Aiden Delahunty short on that one as well. Kind of cooled off a little bit, both teams.
Yeah. Just paying the price for that frantic pace. Looking a little bit tired.
2.5 minutes still to play. Anyone's game at this point. Kudu Whiwhirua is long for real Wheaton. Max Congdon, he's been so good today. Shrugs off the physicality and gets himself to the free throw line.
Great finishing around the rim as well. Really nice touch.
This is a massive kuru tautaku as well for Max Congdon. Oh, there he is, the miss, but the offensive two-dupper stretches it to 2. And of course, to Mighty, any foul from now on, that's 2 free throws straight away for Palmy boys.
Yeah.
Congdon nowhere to go. Pierce. Oh, the spin cycle on the 3-point line. Back to 3 now. It is business end for Roly Collie. They need to score and get stops. Congdon. Kuru Whiwhirua is good. Just like that, ices the game. He's been so great today.
He had a great game today.
Great win, Palmy North Boys High School. 21-16. Let's see some good replays from today's matchup from these boys. Any highlights? I feel like Max Congdon was really good today. No worries. Tamati, your quick thoughts on today? That was a really fast-paced physical game.
Yeah, that was really impressive.
Hard to believe these boys are high school-aged kids.
Jeez, yeah.
Well, we'll take a quick break, but on the other side, Rangiora High School taking on Wellington East Girls College. Plenty of basketball still to be played here on Whakaata Māori. Don't go anywhere.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this privately owned swimming centre that was still in the planning stages. The owner spent 8 years trying to make the project viable, but the design was continually over budget, a design he was paying for. So he called Apollo to help, because he trusted us to deliver. We got to know the critical success factors of the business. The current building plans had lost sight of what was needed. We took a fresh approach, starting with the most important aspect of the facility, the water bodies. Then balanced the critical success factors of function, form, and cost to bring the designs in on budget. Finally, we could deliver the owner the new facility he needed. At Apollo, we understand your key success factors, put function over form if required, deliver what is needed at the highest quality, have lower operating costs, and always have very happy clients. Like this one, who was pretty stoked. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like at this dairy dryer. The cladding on the building that houses the dairy dryer needed to be replaced. So they called us up. First, we inspected the cladding. The cost implications of shutting the dryer down were huge, particularly from the loss of production, which is much higher than the actual reclad costs. So we came together as a team. We said, why don't we replace the cladding while the dryer is still operational? No one had ever done that before, which meant working with the client on hygiene requirements. We wrapped the dryer in 2 layers to create a hygiene envelope, while the old panels were removed and the new ones installed, all while the dryer continued to work. By thinking outside the square and working as a team, the project was completed with no disruption to production, and it was a world first. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
Kia ora and no mai, haere mai, welcome in. 3-on-3 basketball here, secondary school nationals. And at Tauranga Mercury Baypark Arena. An action-packed day it has been so far, and more still to come. I'm Maya Williamson here, joined by Tamaiti van der Leiden, the 3-on-3 expert himself. How are you doing today, Tamaiti?
I'm great, thank you. Maya, how are you?
I'm great. He's just hustled over to the Wellington East on the other side of the gym to get the numbers, so thank you so much for that. Highly anticipated matchup, and it's been some great basketball today. Seen a lot of physicality and a lot of pace, and it's clearly not stopping with a foul straight away from Rangiora.
Yeah, Asher Young kicks us off, gets straight into it.
Kuru Tautuku on way. Just long on that one. Chases the offensive two-dapper, won't get it. Will stay the way of Wellington East though. Vera Schmidt opting to receive the ball really high. Just whistled for a travel straight away. Harper McDonald finds the cutting Hadley James. Vera Schmidt takes her lunch money. Kudu Whiwhiroa good for Asher Young. Nice back cut there. Hadley James gets the park. Get that?
Great pass.
Yeah, right in the pocket. Asher Young, very confident from downtown. Harper McDonald can't answer with the Kudu Whiwhiroa of her own. Asher Young, I feel like we're going to say that name one or two times. Fights for the offensive two-dapper, won't get it. Hannah Lawler now. Just into a body, but Asher Young whistled for the foul. Again, very physical game 3-on-3, Tamaiti. You've had a lot of experience. I'm sure you've come across some pretty strong bodies.
Yeah. Never gets any easier though.
Not that you aren't a strong body yourself, you know. It's not what I'm saying.
I like
promise.
to think so.
Another travel whistle, this time on Kyra Leatham. We've actually seen a few of those calls today, I feel.
Yeah, they're really onto it.
It's just that jab step, picking up that pivot foot before you put your dribble down. Always gets you. Schmidt now, careful not to repeat the same mistake.
Yeah, make sure she gets the ball down first.
That was a nice little finish there, little shot fake step through, a classic. Oh, right into the BB&Z sign for Harper McDonald. Let's take another look at this one. Plays off 2 feet, gets her defender up in the air, and the nice park gets her there for Vera Schmidt. Rosa there, no good. Kyra Leatham. Ellie Parrish left all alone, too long. And the two-dapper goes way of Wellington East. Just leaves that one short. Vaeasua. Rangiora only 1 point so far, 2 minutes played.
Yeah, slow start.
Had some nice looks, but it's kind of been the tale of today as well, just the ability to actually put the ball in the hoop.
Yeah, it's good to have that. Great cut.
Oh, Hannah Lawler leaves that one bigging. Should love to have that one back. That was a nice back cut. Looks like it's going to stay Rangiora high. Hadley James over to Hannah Lawler, who sees some space. Stops on a dime, leaves that one big in as well. Asher Young. Kudu Whiwhiroa is good. That never looked like missing from our point of view.
Man, she looks so confident out there.
4 point lead for Wellington East, and it's not stopping. They've been great defensively as well. Rangiora high, the 1 point. Vera Schmidt. There she is. Ava Yee pulled the Kudu Whiwhiroa, no good. Good defensive effort here now. She's got to put the ball in the hoop. Rangiora high. Harper McDonald flies it out to Hadley James. Nice finish off the glass. That's a much needed bucket for Rangiora. Vera Schmidt all ear on that one. Good little momentum shift here for Rangiora.
Yeah. Haven't been great at scoring, but luckily they've been doing all right on defense, and they don't need to score much to make it up.
Yeah, well, 3 and 3 can absolutely shift in a matter of a few possessions. There's Hadley James, just too short on the finish. Ashley Young, don't leave her alone. Kuri Whiwhitua was long. Tudapa will go to her teammate. Schmidt, that's shifty. Steps back, buries the midi. Whew, that's a highlight.
Jeez, yeah.
James finds Leatham. Shot clock at 1. They don't realise. And they run out of time, Rangiora. Didn't hear any call going on.
No.
Would have had no idea.
Really close to that out of bounds. All right,
she's riding that line.
Yep.
Schmidt finds Ava Yee. That's a lovely pass, but can't be completed. Leatham found a little bit of physicality on that one. Nothing whistled. Righto, compose ourselves, shall we? It's been a bit of a messy few possessions. Rangiora will have possession here. Trailing by 4. Only 2 points. 4.5 minutes. That's a tough position for Rangiora to be in. Yee to Young. Parrish gets her hands in the mix. Oh, Lawler, the big block. Play completed by teammate Parrish. Kind of just what Rangiora needed in that situation.
Yeah. Quick bucket.
Schmidt goes back to the step back midi.
Loving the mid-range.
Young just steals Parrish's lunch money and finishes the play. Man, I've been a fan of her today.
Yeah.
Lawler to Leatham. That's a nice move. Little settler there from Rangiora. Ash Young back at it. No good. Leatham. Lawler back to Leatham. She's being hounded. Oh, nice little baby hook.
Yeah.
Unorthodox, but a bucket nonetheless. They trail by 3.
All right.
Make that 4. Vera Schmidt.
Just balling out there.
Yeah, just a walking highlight reel. Ali Parrish into a body. Ashley Young is a problem.
On both ends.
Oh, just shoves Kyra Leatham out the way. Oh, looks like she might have hit her head. Let's take another look at that. Oh, that was a big hit.
Man.
Kyra Leatham a bit sheepish to get up. She's going to take a seat. That was a big knock, and Ashley Young is strong. Was a travel awarded against Ashley Young, so a stop for Rangiora. Hadley James finds Parrish in the corner. That's a nice pass. Just too short for Parrish. Va'asua downhill. Stolen by Rangiora. A glimpse of hope here. Parrish rids of some space. Gets their offensive two-dupper. Hadley James, nice finish. Rangiora are relentless.
Yeah.
And Ashley Young leaves that one short, only trailing by 3. Let's take another look at this. She's been really good today, Hadley James, just keeping the ship afloat. Still doable, still very doable, right?
Yeah, just chip away at it. Well in touch.
Hannah Lawler, the back cut. Oh, the friendly roll, the friendliest of rolls. Back to 2. Short for Schmidt.
That heavy ball, man.
Yeah, it is really much an adjustment, especially for these girls playing with the weight of a 6, gone to a 7. Foul whistled against Harper McDonald. So for those of you who aren't aware, the 3-on-3 ball, let me get this right. Size of a 6, but weight of a 7, right?
Yep.
So both men and women play with the same ball in 3-on-3. Buries the kudu, Totoku does Harper, and it's back to 1.
Yeah.
It's been a dog fight between the north and south. Schmidt was 2 for 2 for those middies before she shot that one. Harper McDonald. There's hands everywhere. The ball's flying, and we'll go back to Wellington East. Vasua didn't clear that one. Just have to get 2 feet behind the 3.
Nah, just 1.
Just 1. Did to lift your other foot off?
Got to lift that other one
Oh,
off,
yeah.
though. Refs are usually pretty good at letting you know as well.
Yeah, they tell you straight away. Latham back on the floor after the massive knock she took from Asher Young. Schmidt. Vaasua. Latoa now. Plenty of offensive toed-uppers awarding second chance opportunities. Shot clock at 4. Oh, the hustle there from Wellington East.
Flying down the lane.
Yeah, awarded another possession. Schmidt loves a step back. Oh, buries it. Foot was on the line, though. 2-point deficit. Back cut again.
Great team basketball for Rangiora.
Yeah, for sure. Have moved the ball well. Moved off the ball well, too. 2.5 minutes. Trailing by 2. Again, still very much doable, right?
100%.
Schmidt. Finds a cutting Avaye. That's a really nice move. Got a defender up in the air. McDonald. Picked away by Schmidt. She's having herself a game.
Man.
McDonald. Latham now. Recovered well from her knock. Yeah, hustles for the offensive toed-upper. Keeps it alive. But McDonald can't finish the play. A few bunnies left begging for Rangiora.
Yeah, just rattling around, rattling off.
Can be tough to finish against the elevated physicality here on 3-on-3. Too long, and a saving grace for Rangiora. Just under 2 minutes to go. They trail by 3.
No
Is
fouls being called either. Really low foul
Yeah,
count.
they've really let it play.
For how physical it's been.
Yeah, it's not been short of physicality, that's for sure. Both teams being very aggressive. Hannah Lawler, that's a great take from that high post region. Back to 2. Well and truly within reach, Rangiora, and that'll help their case. Do you feel like this is the time where the pressure starts to fold, or still plenty of time?
Yeah, that last 2 minutes, last minute. Legs are gone, lungs are going.
You really got to execute here down the stretch. Hannah Lawler opts for the kudu Whiwhiroa. That would have been big. Oh, is that going to come off Wellington East? The referee man gave us no signal whatsoever. What is it? It's going to be Rangiora. With a full 12 as well, Tamari. Things are getting interesting. Harper McDonald down the lane. No call. Leaves it long. Schmidt, step back. Asher Young, who else? Finds Yee. Shot clock's going to wind down. That's massive for Rangiora.
Yeah. Great defensive position. Can they capitalise?
Yeah, bucket here could make things pretty interesting. A minute to go. They've got to do everything right to get back in this one. Kyra, no way she evens it with a step back. Whiwhiroa.
Huge hit. Asher Young to answer.
Oh, it's getting exciting. Tamaiti. Schmidt.
Oh, no.
Can't ice it. Can Rangiora take their first lead of the ball game here?
Hesitation.
Yeah, love that confidence from Harper McDonald. 40 seconds to go. We could see an OT finish here. That'd be exciting.
Yeah.
Talk to us about the OT rules. What's the rule there?
Well, I'm not sure about this tournament, but generally it's first to 2. She's out of bounds, but we're still not.
No such thing, apparently. Ava Yee. Ashley Young crashed in that one. 30 seconds to go. Harper McDonald. They are not hesitating from downtown. Oh, Vera Schmidt. She'll be wishing she had that one back. The final position here, Hadley James leaves that one long. Ashley Young.
Time for one more shot.
Oh, the stop,
stop.
by Rangiora. Can Harper win it here? Can they win it? Oh, into the signs goes Harper McDonald. And into overtime goes the game. Wow, to mighty. We've got a ball game well and truly on our hands. Whew. The atmosphere in Mercury Baypark Arena right now. These two teams, it's been a dogfight. You got to say, kudos to Rangiora. What a comeback they've had.
100%. Just stuck to their game plan and it just chipped away at that lead.
And what a step back Kuru Whiwhiroa that was from Kyra Leatham to get them to OT.
Yeah.
No clutcher way to do it. And put us behind schedule for the day. That's what we want, eh?
100%.
Of course, action on Whakata Māori Court 8 as well. Tauranga girls currently taking on Takapuna Grammar. So we technically have 5 minutes, but you would assume it wouldn't take that long, right?
Geez, I'd hope not.
So first team to 2. Oh, he's going to see a... What if she just pulls it right now and ends the game? Here we go, Rangiora High, the first chance to end this matchup. McDonald. Well defended by Yee. Can't get that finish to go. Is Ashley Young going to ice it? Not just yet. Schmidt, Yee, back to Young.
There it is.
Uh-oh. Game! Ashley Young, the clutch. Kuru Whiwhiroa calls game.
Not a smile to be seen either.
Nah, doesn't care. Just pure business. Let's take another look at that.
Dea mahi.
And barely a hand as well. What an exciting matchup. Wellington East, the OT thriller against Rangiora High. We'll take a very quick break and we'll be right back on the other side with Sacred Heart College taking on Scots College.
It's go then, eh?
You want a champion, the dark horse.
Deep down, that's all we want. Just freedom.
You sucker. You better watch out, you fool.
I often think of my cousin.
She didn't have anyone.
She had us.
You're pretty beautiful.
Same.
We're going to get you back, Mother. I promise.
Kiriata no Aotearoa ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Baileys finding buyers that others can't.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritizing function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Kia ora, hello, no mai, haere mai, welcome in. 3-on-3 secondary school nationals here in Tauranga. Mercury Baypark Arena, our gracious host for the weekend. I'm Mai Williamson here alongside Tamati Evangeliden for an exciting matchup here. Sacred Heart College taking on Scots College. It's been a great day of basketball so far, Tamati.
Yeah, so far so good. Just saw a great game between Rangiora and Wellington East Girls College.
Yeah, an OT thriller, that one. Sacred Heart, you can see on your screen there, Cameron Stewart, Jamie Vile, Jason Columbus, Samuel Snowden and Tyler Tafts. Of course, taking on Scots College in the black. Sacred Heart Auckland in the white. Alex Beaver, Cade Locke, Mercury Nonu, Xavier Sealt and Zach Cashmore. Tamati here, a 3-on-3 expert, a prolific 3-on-3 player himself.
Thank you so much.
That sounded like I was being sarcastic, but I meant that.
Appreciate it.
That's a bit of a hold up there. Those Rangiora High School girls, after that OT loss, have to do score bench.
Yeah, that's devastating, man.
Yeah, name a worse duo. I don't think you can. Underway here. Sacred Heart Auckland with the opening possession. Samuel Snowden. Again, he doesn't need much space, that guy.
Nah, he's willing to put it up.
Opening look for Scots College here. Alex Beaver just leaves that Kudu Whiwhiru along. Another Kudu Whiwhiru is long for Mercury Nonu. Snowden. I feel like I'm watching a 2-point shootout.
Just taking turns at it.
Just rims out there for Zach Cashmore. It's going to be a rebounding hurrah going against Scots College. Didn't see that one myself. Must have been looking the wrong way. Unsure who that went against. Snowden, the flare screen for Vile. He gets his first Kudu Whiwhiru. Mercury Nonu shrugs off Jason Columbus. A lot of space here. Jason Vile doesn't need it. Back-to-back Kudu Whiwhiruas.
Feeling hot.
Nonu. Signals for the back cut. They're running out of time here, Scots College. Gonna have to pull. Too late. Great defensive position. Sacred Heart will be happy with that one, Tamati.
Yeah.
Three-point lead so far. Vile. Can he go? 3 in a row from downtown. 6-1 lead. That is a lead shot making there. Jamie Vile. Nonu. Can't get one. Pickpocketed. Samuel Snowden. Alex Beaver comes up with that one. Cashmore.
What a great last name.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he couldn't make that one. Snowden to Stewart. Stewart, no bucket. Beaver. Cashmore again. Gets the nice roll. Oh, he gets his first miss of today, does Vile. The offensive two-upper by way of Snowden. Nonu, nice. Down Bloody Nose Lane, gets the finish. 7-3 is the score. Oh, Jamie Vile, the dime. It's a 5-point lead now for Sacred Heart. Too long for Nonu. Scots College is battling to score at the moment. Sacred Heart aren't. Just had not a lot of luck, especially from downtown. Nice little runner there from Nonu. 9-4 is the score. Snowden. Could have 50 to it. That man does not need much space to Mighty.
My goodness, these boys are prolific.
Do you reckon we get into 21? Have a question again?
I'd be very surprised if not.
Cashmore there. Downhill. Gets the hutta. One Kuru Totsuku on the way. Cade Locke's first appearance. Hasn't been a lot of stoppages for these subs to come in. Oh, there you go. Another free throw on the way for Cashmore. Line violation for Sacred Heart. Kuru Totsuku is long again. The two-dupper for Cashmore. 3 bites of the cherry, no luck. Snowden off the glass.
Lovely Foko.
Mercury Nonu answers. Snowden. Kuru 50 to it is long. Only 5 points tallied for Scots College, Xavier. I just called you Xavier. I have no idea why. I'm so sorry. I don't know where that came from. It's a tough day when you're scoring 5 points in 4.5 minutes to Mighty.
Yeah. I feel like that's been quite standard though.
Yeah, these teams just kind of maybe finding their feet, dealing with the elevated physicality that is 3-on-3. Nice two-dupper, Cade Locke. There he is there, back down game. Bit of physicality there from Taffs as well, called for the hutta. Kuru Totsuku, too long for Cade Locke. Been a few fouls whistled so far. Maybe a little more than we've seen today.
Yeah, a lot off ball as well in this game.
This guy's going at it, that's for sure. All love to Whakata Māori for broadcasting these games. Great to give these young men and women opportunities to be seen across the motu, and for you families and friends at home able to watch these young guns go at it. Nonu, they ran out of time. Vile's been hot today. Offensive two-duppers aplenty for Sacred Heart. There goes another one. Vile. Snowden. Shifty gets in his bag and then runs out of time. Does Sacred Heart. A good stop there for Scots College to Mighty. High post catch there for Cade Locke. Goes over to Beaver. Cashmore has some space. It's been a dirty day from downtown for Scots College. Haven't been able to find much luck.
Yeah, it looks good. Good form on Cashmore. Just hasn't been able to convert him.
Stewart there. Finds Taffs too long. The offensive two-dupper is his. Oh, off the bottom of the backboard. I think he was expecting that one. Cade Locke himself. Oh, 2 uncharacteristic misses in a row. Does the classic like, yeah. Oh, must be sweat, must be sweat. Still wiping his hands there on the seat, so looks a little frustrated, but throw and three. Next play mentality is a must. Nonu, he's been impressive today for Scots College. There he is. Speaking of impressive, Vile
Great two-dopper.
finds Stewart. Kuru Whiwhiroa is good. An almost 10-point lead. What was the call there? It might have been a...
Took a point away. Said it was foot on the line, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Let him have it.
Yeah. You're right. Scots College again, just battling offensively. 5 points, and Sacred Heart, conversely, not battling whatsoever. 16-5. Well and truly taking care of business, the boys in white. Cashmore, not getting any more cash. That wasn't very good.
Nice one.
He had a really cringed out face when I said that.
Sorry.
I tried it and it didn't work, and that's okay. Oh, the moving screen. I think that might be the first one we've seen so far, Tamati.
Yeah, it is.
Mercury, no, he was just going to pull. No other option here. Desperate times for Scots College. 5 points only that they've racked up. I think it's been minutes since they've scored.
Yeah, it's really dried up for them.
Snowden, nice touch off the glass. Good little good park get there, and again left short for Scots College. Vile, he's quick with it.
Yeah.
Nonu, down bloody nose lane, flirted with the dunk there. Snowden, short again. Kuru Whiwhiroa rims out for Cashmore. Snowden spins, leaves it short. 12-point lead, Sacred Heart. Nice little bucket there for Xavier Seal. Columbus from the corner. Okay, big man.
Hit that first Kuru Whiwhiroa and just feeling warm.
You like that though? Kuru Whiwhiroa again no good for Scots College. Mercury Nonu gets Columbus up. 18 now plays 8. Scots College with possession here. 2.5 minutes to go. 3-on-3 secondary school nationals here in Tauranga. Broadcasting all day today and tomorrow. Oh, big block there. Samuel Snowden denies the Kuru Whiwhiroa. Final nails in the coffin. Vile with the nice little parkette. They are 2 points away from ending this one. Nonu. Man, he's been good today, Tamati.
Yeah, a real athlete.
And speaking of athletes, Snowden, been impressed with him today as well?
Absolutely. Him and Vile have been a real good duo on offense today.
Just under 2 minutes in this one. Following this, we got Kaipoi High taking on St Andrews College, the Battle of the Southern Derby. Nonu has no option but to pull. Sacred Heart could call its game here. Snowden just hunts that one out. Kuru Whiwhiroa. Oh, they really want to go the 10 minutes, Tamati.
I don't know, man. Snowden looked like he really wanted that too.
Nonu. Said his name a few times today. He's been team leader, I think, for Scots College. Snowden, he ends it there with a Kuru Whiwhiroa. What a dominant performance today from Sacred Heart, Tamati.
Yeah, I think they'll be very happy with that.
21 plays 10 for Sacred Heart. Let's take a look at that game-ending shot from Samuel Snowden. They go 2-0 on the day. We're going to take a quick break, and on the other side, we've got Kaipoi High taking on St Andrews College.
Okay, guys, twice to sell. Go past the sell, go to sell. Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this multinational company's cold store build contract. All proposals were submitted, but the costs were just too high. So the client chose Apollo to help. We sat down with the client and their consultant and had a think. We challenged them on key points. If we closed up the aisle widths to what was required by the forklifts being used and removed the ceiling to make it the roof, we'd save on materials while lowering the building. With the building now the right height and size, the walls can move away from the boundary, removing the firewall requirement, leading to a 20% reduction in cost and now coming in on budget. Now the building is right-sized, the total cost of ownership is lower, it's safer to build and maintain, and it's on budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Okay. Let's go then, eh?
You want a chess champion, the dark horse?
Deep down, that's all we want. Just freedom.
You sucker. You better watch out, you fool.
I often think of my cousin.
She didn't have anyone.
She had us.
You're pretty beautiful.
Same.
We're going to get you back, Mother. I promise.
Kiriata no Aotearoa, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
No mai haere mai, welcome in 3-on-3 Secondary School Nationals here in Tauranga. Kaipoi High taking on St Andrews College, the Christchurch derby here. These are two teams very familiar with each other. It's going to be a spicy one here. Maya Williamson alongside Tamaidi Vanderleiden. How have you enjoyed your day?
So far, so good. Really enjoying it.
Your first time on the mic?
Yes, it is.
But don't be fooled, this guy's an expert. Plenty of 3-on-3 experience himself. Probably the most seasoned 3-on-3 guy in the building, I must say. Claim it. Absolutely claim it.
I'll take it. It's me, for sure.
Here's Kaipoi High. Anika Shaw, Ali Shaw, Hannah Tolley and Maddie Gascon over to St Andrews College. A new look, and this is a stacked team. Ava Jones, Eva Jeffries, Hannah Radford, Nadia Deteri and Orla Motley. Ava Jones, you probably know that last name. Phil Jones, Maya Jones, Hayden Jones.
Pretty excited for this game. Rematch of the Zone 4 regional finals down in Otago.
Indeed. These guys, again, are very familiar with each other. Eva Jeffries there, you see on your screen, a recent transfer from St Peter's College in Cambridge. Spending her last couple of years at high school down in Christchurch. And Nadia Deteri, number 12 for St Andrews College. Recent transfer out of Hastings as well. A new look team, St Andrews College. And there is Eva Jeffries, the two newbies playing with fire. Oh, an electric start for Nadia Deteri. Whistled for the offensive foul.
Offhand harmony.
Hannah Tolley bumps off Jones. Can't get the pocket there. Jeffries, she's dangerous when left all alone. Oh, Anika Shaw though. Just snatches that one. Too long for Shaw. Jeffries though whistled for the Hara. From one great basketball school to another, Jeffries has had some serious basketball coaching in her time. She was the under-15 MVP at under-15 nationals a couple of years ago for Waikato. A recent junior Tall Ferns trialist. Alongside number 10, Hannah Tolley from Kaipoi. And Ava Jones was the captain of the under-15 New Zealand team at Oceania's last year. There's some serious talent in front of us right now. Deteri, speaking of talent, Jeffries, Kuru Whiwhiroa. Just off to the left. Shaw. Believe only a year 11.
Wow.
Yeah, very tenacious, very confident for her age. Walks into some traffic, whistled for the travel. Orla Motley in the ball game now. The girls in blue still yet to score. Jeffries, lot of space on that Kuru Whiwhiroa. She buries. Tolley, the hook shot no good. Shaw, the offensive toot-upper. Short on the floor, but gets the toot-upper to go. Kuru Tautuku on the way. Looks like this might be a 10-minute game, Tamati.
Yeah, it's feeling that way.
Oh, Hannah Tolley pips that one out of Radford's hands. Really enjoying the aggressiveness I've seen, you know, kind of across the board today, Tamati.
100%. Getting stuck in, very willing to hit the deck.
As soon. Deteri. Orla Motley. Wow, that's a high arcing shot. Tasted the roof, it feels like, for Orla Motley. I was caught a little bit off guard by how high that went. Out of bounds, though. Unfortunately, a turnover for St Andrews College. Defensive efforts are plenty from both sides. 2-1 only the score. Shaw finds some space. Offensive toot-upper. Far out. There is some physicality going on. But St Andrews College have to be careful, Tamati. 5 fouls within 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think they're going to be in trouble here.
Do you want to talk to us a little bit about that? Once it reaches 7, right?
Yep. Once you reach 7, every foul after that is 2 free throws. And then once you hit 10, it's 2 free throws in the ball back. So it's a really tough spot to be in.
Yeah, riding a tough line. St Andrews College. Kaipoi happy to equal that physicality. Sure. Muscles her way through. Toot up it for Eva Jeffries. Has some space, sets, pops, can't connect. Sure. Taking it on Jones. No baby hook is good though. To Terry. Jeffries again. Oh, that's a nasty shot fake. She got me from the commentary booth. There she is. Full noise defense on the perimeter as well. And she caused that turnover to Marty.
Yeah, great defense on both sides.
(3-1), 7 minutes to go. You feel this is going to go the full length today. Jeffries. Nice move. Gets her toed upper. Jones. Something you don't see very often, a wide open layup in 3-on-3. Well defended, Jones on Shaw. Shaw had no choice but to throw that one up. And man, what a defensive effort so far from St Andrews College.
Holding Kaipoi to 1 point.
1 point in 4.5 minutes as well. Again, both teams very familiar with each other. Will have scouted each other relentless for this one. To Terry. We'll head to the free throw line for a Tauranga. Just rims that one out. Toot up it, goes back to St Andrews College. It's going to be a travel first for Eva Jeffries. We've actually seen a few travel calls today, haven't we? Sure. Tolly here rips and goes on Ava Jones. Left in the dust. Jones no option but to commit a hurrah. Hannah Tully from the Kudu Tauranga, a recent junior two fern trialist. It was good from the free throw stripe. Jeffries, nice touch.
Wow. Really strong to the rim.
Sure. Great catch by the referee. Would have gone into our cameraman.
Yeah, Martin looked stoked he caught that.
Real nonchalant about it too.
Started out.
All Motley, nice skip pass to Terry. Has space. Offensive toed up as St Andrews College are just beasts on the boards today. Jones doesn't need much room. Leaves it short. Sure, relentless at the rim. Blocked away. All Motley. It's a low-scoring affair. 5 plays 2, 5.5 minutes to go. And Stack have done well not to foul. To Mighty, they were at 5 with 8 minutes to go and have kept their discipline. Still plenty of time for Kaipoi to inch their way back in. Whakaata Māori, the broadcasts for today. You can head over to the Court 8 broadcast as well. To Kotu, playing Queen Margaret College. Tamaita, you'll like that one.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan, man.
Not recent graduate,
No.
a graduate. I don't want to call you old. I don't want to call you out.
No.
But a recent graduate though from Waikato University, is it?
Yes. If there's anyone that has a job for an economist, let me know.
That's a great place to apply.
Shout out Whakaata Māori.
CV, just a basketball commentator. 3-on-3, FIBA World Cup player.
Yep.
What's going on?
Booked and busy.
Love to see it. Athletes getting amongst Ali Shaw and Ola Motley on that one. It's going to go to St Andrews College. Now this is a tough one because it goes to the defense right, but what's the call when there's no possession?
Yeah, that is tricky.
That is tricky. Stumped us in the commentary booth, but it's going to be Kaipoi's ball. Do I know why? Absolutely not. Eva Jeffries whistled for the Hutter. I don't think she quite realised whereabouts they were on that tally.
Yeah.
That's going to be 2 Kuru Tautukus for Gascon here.
You've got to change your style of play straight away once you hit that 6 foul mark.
Yeah, it becomes a little bit of a different matchup here. Kaipoi can just put their head down and get to the rim. Gascon brings it to 2. Ava Jones. Terry fakes the Kuru Whiwhirua. Instead, downhill, the fancy finish. Oh, out of bounds for Ali Shaw. Terry really rode that line with physicality, but got away with it. Go screen for Eva Jeffries. Finds Jones, a great pass. Kuru Whiwhirua rims out. It's going to be St Andrews College possession.
Man, it's been a defensive game.
Yeah, just 3 and 5 respectively. Low scorers by standards of 3-on-3. There goes Eva Jeffries. Oh, leaves that one bigging. Should pay to have that one back. Sure, bit of a prayer, but gets her offensive toed-upper. Battles her way through once again. Oh, tough finish. And just like that, Tamaiti, it's back to 1. And again, Kaipoi keeps it at bay. They could tie or take the lead here. Tolly. Oh, it's a back down battle. Shaw gets that one, but can't complete the possession. How good was that?
Man, don't see that very often in 3-on-3. With the rule not being allowed to back down for 3 seconds. Haven't
Yeah,
seen
of
the call
course.
yet, though, but
And a timeout will be whistled for St Andrews College. It looked like Eva Jeffries on that one. What do you think the corridor is here from both sides?
yeah, I think you just have to emphasise not fouling. That'd be my main message, I think, in this timeout. Clean it up on the defensive end.
Oh, and Mighty just got sniped with the ball in the back. He's looking over at them. You better watch out, you guys.
Jeez, yeah.
You let him know, Tamati.
I know you guys teachers.
It's a big threat there, man. Speaking of threats, Eva Jeffries. Too long on the Kuru Whiwhirua. Oh my goodness, I feel like Stack have been pretty unlucky. They've had a couple of those toilet bowls. Not really the time and place you want those to happen. Sure, she's relentless, man. There she is. Earning herself a trip to the stripe again. Up to 8 Hutters, St Andrews College. First Kuru Tautuku short for sure. Second is good. Tie ball game to Mighty, just like that. And an unfortunate turnover for Eva Jeffries. Kaipoi could take the lead here. Not long ago, they were down 3. That's the nature of the game, though, right?
Yeah, it's a game of swings, and I really feel like Kaipoi has the momentum here.
Well, let's see what they can do with that momentum. That's picture perfect. Hannah Tolley to Shaw. Again, you just don't feel like that approach has gone or adjusted for St Andrews College. They are very physical still.
Yeah. You've just got to put it away in this spot.
And it's tough as well. Coaches not allowed to coach during the game, right?
Yeah, or else it's a technical foul.
Yeah, so you kind of feel as though You can't see it on camera, but Coach Adam Morgan looks like he is stressed. He's got his
Yeah.
head in his hands a little bit, but he's not allowed to say anything. But great opportunity for these players to be fully player-led in these positions. Good development for decision-making. Deteri will get a Hara called against her of her own. Only 2 fouls, conversely, for Kaipoi.
Yeah. I feel like they've done well to stay out of foul trouble because they're definitely matching them on the aggressive end.
6 apiece now, 3 minutes to go. Big defense there, Ava Jones snatches that one.
What a battle between those two.
Yeah, there's been a lot of post action from those guys. Deteri goes running onto court 9B. Then back to clamp up Ali Short. Really good job there to stay disciplined, Nadia Deteri, and the athletic finish. Backdoor cut from Anika Shaw. That's nice, leaves it short. We are well and truly, Tamaiti, getting to the business end. What's the approach here? You want to go fast, or you're just trying to earn solid buckets?
Yeah, I think Kaipoi just needs to get downhill, draw some more fouls.
Stack doing a good job at playing disciplined basketball right now. Kaipoi exhausted of options in that one. Still a slim 1-point margin. Stack the favours at the moment. And of course, 3-time silver medalist at secondary school nationals the last 3 years. I think they've won 5 Christchurch high school comps in a row.
All right.
This was the final matchup actually in Christchurch last year in 5-on-5, so these guys are very much familiar with each other.
Rivals.
And South Island finalists as well in 5-on-5 last year. So yeah, Kaipoi would really love to get a pip here against Stack, I can imagine. Eva Jeffries tried to take the lunch money of Hannah Tully there, went out of bounds. 2-point deficit. It's been a low-scoring affair here, Tamaiti.
Yes. I think the defense has just been outstanding today.
4 seconds on the shot clock for Kaipoi. They have to get one up here. Stack, cautious not to foul, of course. Gascon can't get the baby hook. Again, business end. Big Kuru Whiwhiroa for Ava Jones. That's a massive bucket in the scheme of things.
Huge shot, very timely.
Jeffries to the hot hand of Ava Jones. Too long. Kaipoi needs something here. Gascon tries it. Can't buy it. Time will trickle down. Eva Jeffries misses the bunny. Gascon's got to hit this. Oh, body's hitting the floor and Nika Shaw. Hannah Tully blocks it right in front of us. Eva Jeffries can't ice the cake just yet. Business end though, well and truly business end. And the offensive foul. Whistled against Jeffries. It's a 4-point deficit for Kaipoi, 50 seconds. It's still doable.
It's enough time, but that was a huge shot from Jones.
Yeah, Jones really stuck one of the nails in the coffins with that one. Nice turnaround little bucket there for Ali Shaw, a little balancer. Deteri too long. A bucket here for Kaipoi could make things interesting. 30 seconds on the clock. Tully. This matchup's been exciting today. That's a lot of physicality again. Frustrated bounce. Might have been lucky not to get a tee on that one, Hannah Tully.
Yeah.
Deteri. Whistled for a travel. That's not what you want. It's a big call. Kaipoi now Tolly stops and connects. It's a 2-point game to Mighty. Stop. Oh no. Ava Jones. Too long in the kudu Whiwhiroa.
The offensive rebound will do it though, I'd say.
Yeah, that was a dagger. Eva Jeffries will ice the cake with the left hand lay. St. Andrews College escape 11-8. What a matchup that was to Mighty.
Yeah.
A true battle of the South. St. Andrews College will come away with that one. We'll take a quick break. I'll be back right on the other side.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. Now I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
I'm Jason Bill and we farm around the Mid-North. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Kia ora, no mai, haere mai. Welcome in. 3-on-3 action here, Secondary School Nationals in Tauranga. Mercury Baypark Arena. No place would rather be on a Saturday. Maya Williamson here alongside Mighty van der Leiden, the 3-on-3 player himself. You've enjoyed your day so far?
Yeah, it's been great so far. Sino mai nei koi tākoro I te rangi nei. Very impressive.
Palmy boys taking on Westlake Boys High School, not Kaipoi and St. Andrews College. That was our last matchup, and that was an exciting one as well. Came down to the wire.
Yeah. A couple of huge shots from Jones.
Yeah, Ava Jones, a product of the elite Jones family. Phil Jones, her father, one of the greatest shooters in Aotearoa basketball history. Is that a big call? I think that's right.
Yeah.
I think that's probably undisputed.
Some pretty good players in that family.
And for Palmy boys, Dannon Sanson, Dominic Pearce, Luca Albert, Max Congdon, and Tommy Reed, sorry. Westlake boys, Connor McNabb, Mitchell Thorpe, Nicholas Bamford, Bear Robinson, and Zach Guy. Palmy boys, a solid win earlier today on this court. We're underway already, fast paced so far. Kuru Whiwhiroa, no good. Albert. No one's short of confidence in this gym, that's for sure.
No.
Not much space needed from beyond the arc. Kuru Whiwhiroa is good. Theo Robinson. Albert now a lane, leaves it short. Robinson, the hot hand. Nice footwork. Absorbed a lot of contact, did Robinson, no call. Pearce stripped. Robinson back. Now Zach Guy, but travels. Man, I feel like we've seen a couple of those calls a game.
every second jab step.
And you've got to be very careful with putting that ball down before you lift your foot. Congdon, he was really good in this first Palmy Boys matchup.
Yeah.
Great downhill take there. Zach Guy off the glass. It's a 3-0 lead now for Westlake. Attempts at the kudu whiwhidoa, won't take it. Zach Guy again being a problem for Palmy Boys. The toot upper, good off the glass. It's a 4-0 lead to Māori.
What a start for Westlake.
Definitely not the do-all or be-all though. Congdon gets the park, get there, and gets the hara. It's a game of runs for sure, right, to Māori?
Absolutely. You just got to hope yours starts before the 10 minutes and runs out.
Kudu took a good there for Max Congdon. Back to 2. Connor McNabb here, quick for a step. Just burns Reed, but can't get the finish. Looks like it's gonna stay Westlake ball. Probably pretty lucky to get that one. It's a full shot clock as well to Westlake. Oh, kudu whiwhidoa is good. 2 triples already for Robinson. 2 twos, I should say, not triples.
Kudu whiwhidoa.
Classic mistake. New Zealand Carbon Farming, of course, one of our proud sponsors. Albert pulls from kudu whiwhidoa land. Berries. Nicholas Bamford leaves that one long. Robinson. There's a lot of contact there from Dominic Pearce. Saw foul trouble aplenty for St Andrews College. What was it? Did they have like 6 fouls in 2 minutes or something like that?
Yeah. I think they finished with 9.
You definitely don't want to be in those positions, giving up free couple of kudu totukus. Bit of kōrero here between score bench and referees. Can't exactly tell what's going on here. Wish I was a lip reader. Lots of kōrero happening. Kaipoi girl is on the bench. And our referee. Lots of smiles on the face, so that's good. Palmy Boys in front now. 6-5 is the lead. Zach Guy can't answer. Congdon finds Albert. Kudu whiwhidoa is good. Catching fire a little bit now.
Yeah.
The O-board for Bamford.
Westlake's been great at following up their misses.
Oh, toot up is very important. Congdon adds one more.
Ties it up.
Feel like it's...
No.
Palmy Boys are out in front. That what you're seeing in front of you is not correct. I believe it's Adel now. Sorry, just having a few technical difficulties with the shot clock. Sure, we'll get that sorted very shortly. Of course, see the New Zealand Carbon Farming on your screen, one of our sponsors alongside Bailey's, Caltex and Apollo Projects. That guy draws the hara. We'll head to the free throw stripe. He's been really good at getting downhill. Kudu Totuku was no good. Kudu Whiwhiroa. Oh, Palmy boys just catching fire a little bit.
Max Congdon.
And he's been great today. Bamford just shrugs off a smaller defender, Dan Sanson. Reed with the finish. 10-9. 5 minutes to go. It's a race to 21. Bamford, little step back. Bobby Jack, no good. Reed, the two-upper. Woo! Firing it up from downtown. 12 plays 9. Zach Guy off the glass. That's a nice move off too, Tamati.
Yeah.
And it's going to be off Tommy Reed's leg. Great look going downhill. See that again. Oh, heads up play there. Zach Guy just strips it off his knee. 4.5 here to go in Tauranga. Whakata Māori, our broadcast partners, and letting you loved ones at home watch these terrific young men do what they love. Kudu Whiwhiroa is good. Oh my goodness, it's a shootout. Heat check. Is that 3 in a row for Congdon?
Yeah, he's having a game. They try to sub him off and he just waves it away.
No, I'm good, thanks. I'll stay here.
I'm really hot right now. Let me shoot a few more.
Yeah, you want to feed him, that's for sure. Can go downhill too. Can Congdon gets Guy up in the air. It is surely a race to 21. Robinson, the answer. This is a tight one. Pierce. Oh, he can stroke it too.
Just taking turns.
Yeah, far out, 17-14. Tipped away by Congdon, doing it on both ends. It's going to be Westlake possession here, Robinson and Pierce. Pierce, a recent transfer from St. John's. Oh, tough. Robinson gets him up in the air, finishes. Trailing by 2.
He's having a great game, Robinson.
Yeah, for sure. He was electric in the beginning. 18-15. Dangerously close to that 21-point mark. Palmy boys and get a stop. An accidental nutmeg ends in possession for Westlake. Kudu Whiwhiroa, no good. It sure has been a sprint race to the end. Plenty of pride to play for here. Always means a lot to these high school athletes to play for their schools. Aquinas College defending their throne for the boys. Man, it's a physical game, Tamati. We've seen a lot of that today.
Yeah.
Well, Kudu Whiwhiroa still on his foot, I thought, for Congdon.
Yeah, I think he got quite lucky there not to get a ball.
Reed can't finish that play against the Hara. Could push them that little bit closer to the end mark. Would be very surprised to see this game go to the 10 minutes. Just short for Tommy Reed, the two-upper though. Congdon, he's hot. Leaves that one short. Robinson now. Nice. Plays off 2. But into the hands of Palmy boys. Congdon. Just called off a little bit, happens. Robinson now. He's been so good today. Thought he got hit on the arm. I don't know what you saw there, Tamati.
It's felt like Dan and Sanson got a hand to the ball there.
Not a lot of fouls called in this game either. Only the 2 for Westlake, none for Palmy boys. Just letting a fair bit go. Albert shrugs off Guy. It's a bit messy. They still have possession. Pierce Kuru Whiwhiroa is good. 1 point away from a finish here. It's been hot from downtown for Palmy boys.
Sure has.
Albert gets the Hunter a chance to call this one game. And Westlake boys here gonna have a timeout. Are they allowed to call it before? Yep, they are.
Try and ice the shooter.
Yeah, and what's the kōrero here from Westlake boys? Still doable, but it's you're riding a pretty thin line if he misses this kuri tautaku.
Yeah. I feel like they left this timeout a little bit late here.
Yeah, you don't really want to be calling it when they have 20 points already. Luca Albert will be surely feeling the pressure as well. Big kuru tautaku for him. You ever been in this position and won? Being down?
Yep.
Really?
Missed it too a couple times.
It's all right, we don't need to talk about that.
Yeah.
It's all right. Luke Albert, will he miss it? Yes, he does. Takes after Tamaiti. And the two-dupper goes to Westlake.
Hey, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it happens. And the timeout seemed to work wonders. That's a nice answer. Congdon, oh, he's dangerous though. Yeah, Guy does a great job to wall up here. Bamford. The two-dupper earned them another possession. Oh, and it's going to go out of bounds. But the shot clock was whistled first. Palmy boys now possession. A little bit of confusion. I believe Zach Guy was talking to the referee on the baseline. A stop needed. A bucket there needed for Palmy boys. On the floor, the foul's whistled. Congdon, he's been unstoppable today.
He's having a great game. From everywhere too. Hitting threes down the lane.
There he is, right on cue. Tipped away though. Palmy boys will regain possession. Albert looks to call game. Collapse in frustration.
Wanted a second chance at it.
Yeah, wanted to do what he should have done the first time round in the game here. Can he with the kuri tautaku? Yes, he can. There it is. Second time is a charm for Luca Albert. But what a physical battle between these two today, Tamaiti.
Yeah. Really impressive shooting.
Yeah, it sure was a 2-point shootout. Palmy boys with their second win of the day over Westlake boys. We'll take a very quick break and we'll be back with more action after the break.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this privately owned swimming centre that was still in the planning stages. The owner spent 8 years trying to make the project viable, but the design was continually over budget, a design he was paying for. So he called Apollo to help, because he trusted us to deliver. We got to know the critical success factors of the business. The current building plans had lost sight of what was needed. We took a fresh approach, starting with the most important aspect of the facility, the water bodies. Then balanced the critical success factors of function, form, and cost to bring the designs in on budget. Finally, we could deliver the owner the new facility he needed. At Apollo, we understand your key success factors, put function over form if required, deliver what is needed at the highest quality, have lower operating costs, and always have very happy clients. Like this one, who was pretty stoked. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Kia ora, no mai, haere mai, welcome in 3-on-3 action here in Tauranga High School 3-on-3 Nationals. And it is Wellington East Girls College taking on the defending champions, Hamilton Girls High. They are on a blizzard today and they look to defend their throne in 2025. It's been a great day of basketball here in Tauranga, Mercury Baypark Arena. Maya Williamson joined by Tamairi, and you look like you've enjoyed your day so far?
Yeah, it's been great so far. Huge fan.
A lot of 3-on-3 experience yourself.
Oh.
You've been to a World Cup, you can kind of claim it.
Yeah, I'll take it, I'll take it.
Lots of knowledge here to my right in the commentary booth. That's Hamilton Girls College, Altia Nordstrom, Keija Miringa Orangi, Lion Nordstrom, Taylor Wallace will go by Ata today, and Tia Kupu. Like I said, the defending champions from 2024 3-on-3 Nationals, played in Wellington last year. And Wellington East had a thriller overtime finish against Rangiora. We were lucky enough to do that one. Couple of superstars from that one, Zara Schmidt.
Yep, she had a great game. Ashley Young hit the definitive 2 to finish the game.
Yeah, she was tenacious. Number 12 in the blue is Ashley Young. Keep an eye on that one. We'll say her name many a times today. Keija Miringa Orangi to start things off. Fumbles it, and Wellington East with their first possession here. Ashley Young picking up where she left off. And don't be fooled by that one, because she can shoot it. And probably the best thing about her, though, Tamairi, is just her confidence.
Yeah. Brush that miss right off.
Ashley Young here. Both teams empty positions to start the matchup. There goes Ashley Young. Buries her way in. Just leaves that one long. Oh, body's hitting the floor already. That's what you love to see. Ashley Young to Zara Schmidt. Watch out for her step back. Back to Ashley Young. Downhill, out of control, unfortunately. Taya over to Atia Nordstrom, buries it, Kuru Whiwhirua. Schmidt, there's the step back. Doesn't have the space for it, slips. Easy park get there.
Great whako.
Keija, a recent junior toolfer and trialist. Little out of control and loses the time. Can't get that one up. Looks a little shocked as Keija, unfortunately. Great cut there, plays off 2 feet. Downhill goes Keija Miringa Orangi, and we'll get the whistle.
First hut of the game.
And low scoring affair in this one, 2-1 so far. Kasia off the back tupper. Schmidt now likes that one-on-one game, has some space, can't buy it. Ball swinging. Tia Kupu stops on a dime, gets the friendly roll. But Young just snatches that one out of the air. There she is, don't give her that much space. Kuru Whiwhiroa, no good. Kasia Meringa-Orangi, that is a rare air ball. If you know anything about this young wahine, is that she can stroke it from downtown. Vasua just loses her footing. Unfortunate. Nice little baby hook. Offensive two-dupper. And a pretty tough offensive gig so far for both sides. Tamati.
Struggling to score.
I'm sure we'll get our scoreboard up in a matter of time for you guys at home. But it is Hamilton girls who lead 3-1. 7 minutes to go. Plenty of basketball still to be played. And a big thank you to Whakata Māori for broadcasting this across Aotearoa, free and accessible for you at home. Shot clock at 3, has 2, does Ashley Young. Again, she doesn't need much time or space.
Very willing to put it up.
And kind of has to in this situation. I mean, just the 1 point so far for Wellington East.
Yeah.
Great move, back to basket. Long Nordstrom this time. Ashley Young has not found the bottom of the net so far. Va'asua, it's a much needed pakete there for Wellington East. Nordstrom can't get it. Young still willing to give it a go. Oh, super shot from Young. Brings it back to 1. And that's just how fast things can change in the game of 3-on-3 to Mighty.
It's a game of runs.
There goes Tia Kupu. No good. Leaves that one short. Latoa back to Va'asua. That's a great take and a great finish off the glass. Ata Wallace at the rim now. All tied up to Mighty. Oh, not for long. Nice backdoor cut. Oh, yes, we are tied up, actually. My mistake, should be 5 apiece. Kasia Meringa-Orangi this time, shifting. Couple layups left begging for both sides. Kuru Whiwhiroa is good. Meringa-Orangi surveys her options, figures she'll go herself. Very casual with it.
Yeah.
And physical, aggressive defense, of course. We've seen a lot of that today. These young guns aren't afraid to get after it, Tamati. Referee's going to have a quick corridor with our scoreboard. A little bit of confusion going on. Maybe regarding score. Palmy boys just scratching their heads. They've just got no idea. All right, Tamati, what's been some of your favourite parts about witnessing this high school 3-on-3 game today?
A bit surprised at the level of aggressiveness on defense. Really wasn't expecting it. And how bad they want it as well. I'm seeing a lot of bodies jumping over signs, hitting the ground. Very impressive.
Yeah, they are throwing everything at it. these young guns, men and women too. 6 seconds is going to be the result on the shot clock for Wellington East. Young. Left hanging. They've got just 2 to go. No good for Va'asua. Keija Maringa Orangi now. Looks her magic. There goes Lion Nordstrom. That's a nice play.
Dime.
Yeah, dropped a dime. Did Nordstrom. Then here, just trying to clamp things up on Ashley Young. Not had such a successful outing as her last one. Keija. Oh, getting shifty with it. Nordstrom no good. I think Keija was asking for a foul there, Tamati. They are sending a lot her way. And tipped away by Asher Young.
As Vera Schmidt checks into the court. Bit of a quiet game from her so far.
Yeah, had a couple of really nice little step back middies in her game against Rangiora. Would be excited to see that come out of her bag game. Ashley Young, little fadeaway. Ooh, that's nice. Tough bucket it. Oh, and blocked away. Ashley Young on a heater.
Cool as a cucumber too. Haven't seen her break a smile yet.
Yeah, she might have a little one just then, but, you know, not showing much emotion. She's pretty locked in today. Keija off the backboard in that one. Zara Schmidt. Step back, there it is. Leaves it short. And it's been a low-scoring affair so far, Tamati. Only 8-7. Keija can't add to that tally. Oh, again. Tamati. This has been a theme of today.
I don't get it.
Feels like a pretty simple, you know, mistake to rectify, but just can't. And there it is.
No way.
Again. Right on cue, back-to-back travels. It's a simple mistake, but can cost a lot, especially in a game like this. You just don't want to be giving away possessions.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, pass from Young. Schmidt. Can't bury that one. Man, this is a battle. Did you see that? These young Waihine going at it. Battling it on the boards. Will be possession of Hamilton girls, who trail by 1, the defending champions. Keija, that's a nice touch off the glass. Schmidt now with the backdoor cut. The hara on Miringa Orangi. Schmidt finds Yee. Back to Schmidt. Great footwork. Looks frustrated not to get that one. And you kind of feel this is where the fatigue may start to set in, Tamati.
Absolutely. Those last 2 minutes can be real tough sometimes.
Probably had a couple of games each today as well. This is where fitness starts to set in, fatigue starts to set in. Ashley Young arguably got a lot of hits there, but only 1 foul's been whistled in this whole matchup, Tamati. These girls are going at it and not getting much for it. Ashley Young, nowhere to go. It's been a defensive clinic from both sides. No one even touching double digits just yet. As I say that, of course, Hamilton girls will reach that destination and get the steal right back. Shot clock will update in no time, I'm sure. Kuru Fifi Rua hits everything but the bottom of the net. Offensive two-dapper. Massive importance down the stretch here. Keija Miringa Orangi.
Oh.
Tamati was caught off guard with how nice that was. Young now to answer. Goes tumbling. Oh, the foul whistled from downtown. Young, she's relentless.
Yeah, man, she gets stuck in.
Hits the floor, just gets right back up.
Bowls someone over, gets right up.
Yeah, she knocked down, I can't remember who it was in that Rangiora game, but she gave her a shove and she just went flying. Love to see it. Such a competitor. Ashley Young. Schmidt, one of those as well. Has 5, has 4, does Latoa. Ooh!
Wow.
That's nice. Brings it back to 2. Oh, Kasia just showing her greatness. Big toot-upper for East. They could bring it back to 1, could tie things up. Young does a good job of selling contact, I must say.
Yeah, the old head flick.
That's a skill of its own, I reckon. Just being able to sell contact, and up to 3 fouls now, Hamilton girls. Schmidt, great back cut, Va'asua, back to 1. Business in Tamati. Get excited. Kasia in the corner is Taya Kupu, no good. And the turnover, costly for Wellington. Big kuru whiwhiroa if it goes, no. Big position here, Tamati.
Yeah.
Could tie or take the lead. Could Wellington East. Young. Schmidt. Sizes up her defender. That's what she likes. Would have been clutch if it went. Now they've really got to get a stop. Who else would you want? Kasia, Miringa, Orangi. It's short, but it's a toot-upper. Big board for Hamilton girls. And I believe, Tamati, that was a change of position? What are your thoughts here?
I think that's what the ref called.
Right, so it looks like it will be Wellington East position. That's what we're gathering from this?
Yeah.
Our referee's going to have a quick corridor about this. Looks as though it went. Position still granted, 2 hands on the ball. Is that quite right for 3-on-3? Sounds about right.
Yeah, I think so.
And it's a big change. Could have been a 2-point game. Now a 1-point game, and Wellington East with position. What's the corridor here, you think, for both teams?
Hamilton girls, I'd say, really run them off the 2-point line here. Fine, happy to go to an OT, but you don't want to lose the game.
It's going to be Ashley Young they're really going to have to be careful of here. Again, Katai will take the lead, Wellington East. Oh, not what you want. Kasia, Miringa, Orangi in the passing lane. Looks to ice and can't. Will keep the ball, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Need to stop here to Wellington East. Big time plays incoming. 2, 1. Not sure if Kasia was aware of the time. Whew. This is exciting here, Tamati. Are we going to get a game winner, do you reckon?
Ashley Young.
I would love it if we did.
Back-to-back game winners.
Surely. What a treat it would be. And what a treat it has been so far. Final possession. Wellington East. Time runs down. Young for the game. Oh! Ashley Young hit every part possible.
Man.
But not the bottom of the net. Hamilton girls sneak away. 1-point win. Your quick thoughts, Tamati. That was a good one.
What a nail biter. Crowd's reaction when it bounced out.
Yeah, that was the loudest I've heard Mercury Baypark been today. We'll have a quick break here. I believe we have about 20 minutes to eat our lunch. And then back on the other side, St Andrews College boys take on Sacred Heart. Ka kite anō, we'll see you soon.
Ka kite.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like at this dairy dryer. The cladding on the building that houses the dairy dryer needed to be replaced. So they called us up. First, we inspected the cladding. The cost implications of shutting the dryer down were huge, particularly from the loss of production, which is much higher than the actual reclad costs. So we came together as a team. We said, why don't we replace the cladding while the dryer is still operational? No one had ever done that before, which meant working with the client on hygiene requirements. We wrapped the dryer in 2 layers to create a hygiene envelope, while the old panels were removed and the new ones installed, all while the dryer continued to work. By thinking outside the square and working as a team, the project was completed with no disruption to production, and it was a world first. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
Okay. Let's go then, eh?
You want a suggestion, Pete? The dark horse?
Deep down, that's all we want. Just freedom.
You sucker. You better watch out, you fool.
I often think of my cousin.
She didn't have anyone.
She had us.
You're pretty beautiful.
Same.
We're going to get you back, Mother. I promise.
Kiriata no Aotearoa, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Baileys finding buyers that others can't.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritizing function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
Iwi nau mai hara mai ki tēnei pāpāhotanga whakaata Māori o ngā whakataetai a motu mo te koi tūkohu toru ki te toru. Ko te kēmua whai ake nei ki Wainganui a Sacred Heart College, rāua ko St Andrews College. Ko te Mauri van der Leden tēnei ki tōku taha Māui. Maya Williamson, how are we?
Great, thank you so much. Thanks for that brilliant intro, Tamati. Been a good day so far.
It's been great so far. Very competitive games.
Heck yeah, there's been some very good basketball played so far. I think, you know, you haven't been around the high school scene that much, but
No.
you've been very impressed today.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, these young men are pretty talented.
Yeah, one of the impressive teams we will be watching, Sacred Heart College. They had a great game. Jamie Vile played really well, as well as Samuel Snowden.
Yep, Samuel Snowden, one of the prolific Auckland basketballers from what I hear. St Andrews College from the deep south of Christchurch, Ototahi. Jamie Vile at the top there, number 2, someone to keep an eye on as well.
He had a real heater last game.
Yep, an electric young man. So let's get things underway here. Snowden's going to have a lot of ball in hand and a lot of that going. Kudu Whiwhitua is good. Bronson Curtis, a Kudu Whiwhitua of his own. If it keeps up this way, it could well and truly be a race to 21. We've already had a stoppage. It's just a quick corridor about this shot clock. Two apiece already though. Some good shooting going on.
That shot clock should get fixed soon. Got an expert on the job. 3-on-3. Auntie in the back there. Played for the New Zealand team.
Yeah, a New Zealand veteran in basketball.
2016 he played for the New Zealand 3-on-3 team.
Wasn't he still playing for Waikato University last year?
Yep.
Love that. Love that.
Heard he was stepping into a coaching role, but I wouldn't be surprised if he subbed himself in.
Yeah, seems like he just can't really
Nah.
keep himself away from the game. Oh, just long there for Columbus. Boys just had a bit of a lunch break. So did we too. Give our little voices a break, sorry. Vile now on Cliff. Roma!
Whoa.
Flushes it down. Oh, out of nowhere. Roma Tuamanui. What an athlete.
Big kuru topa.
Would you believe it? Bottom age under 18s.
Really?
Was in the under 15 New Zealand team last year. Doesn't look his age, that's for sure.
What are they feeding him down in St.
I know. Oh, and 3 seconds in the key whistle with the 3-second back down rule. Let's see that again. Heck yeah. That deserves a replay.
Nice.
Kudu Whiwhitua. Good for Snowden. Snowing 3s, you could say. Snowing 2s. Damn it, I ruined it. Ryden just leaves that one short. Looks a little frustrated. Snowden doesn't need a lot of space to shoot that thing.
Just a glimpse of daylight.
Wilkins. Short on the Kudu Whiwhitua.
Great contest from Snowden.
There he is right there. Doing it on both ends. Ryden back to basket. That's nice. Snowden now blocked away by Ryden. Curtis barking orders. Wilkins has 4, has 3, has 2. Gets it off. 5 apiece, 7.5 to go. Curtis off the glass. Tight matchup here, Tamati.
Yeah.
Curtis, nice. Up 2 now, Stack. Snowden, man. Quick release. Wilkins, no good. Both teams very happy to settle from beyond the arc. I thought he got hit on the head there, Ryden. Stewart, nice. Very active off the ball. Oh, misses the bunny to Mighty.
Yeah. Just a bit preoccupied about that chase down.
Snowden toying with Wilkins. And fouled is Samuel Snowden. Shifty guard. Very much enjoyed seeing him today.
Great handle too.
Snowden 1, Kudu Totuku on the way. They trail by 2. Make that 1. 6.5 to go. Curtis finds Roma. Bit of a mismatch. Such an athlete. Vile, he's been quiet today, Tamighty. Sorry, in this matchup. Not for all of today. Physicality being let go. Only 2 fouls whistled on today. Snowden, his easiest bucket of this matchup. Curtis spins.
Wow.
He's having a nice couple of paquetes at the rim. Vile leaves it long. Snowden leaves it longer. 9-7 is the score. 5.5 to go. Cliff here. Vile his matchup. Ryden spins again. Again, this is a very physical game, Tamati. Referee's letting a lock go today. Columbus steps back. 2-point shooting, not quite there in this matchup. When you're playing, do you find it hard to gain momentum when you can't shoot from beyond the arc in 3-on-3 games?
Yeah, I think you just got to keep pounding at it, really. Keep shooting them. Hope it comes right.
Yeah, just can't afford to give up those shots or not take them in 3-on-3. And again, Auntie on the job, helping the scoreboard out as they have some corridor around, maybe some shot clock issues, maybe some scoreboard issues.
Oh, Auntie's all over it.
Of course, we'll love to whakata Māori for allowing this broadcast, letting basketball be live and available all across Aotearoa. Here's this channel and Court 8 also being live streamed. Pukekohe taking on Scots College over there on Court 8. Oh, big launch from Stewart. And gets the ball back. And Stewart looks like he dribbled that one out of bounds, but Hara fouled. Hara called, sorry. Roma checks out with Stewart. Stewart finds Vile. Vile up, under. Nice bucket for him. Like we said, he's been quiet in this matchup.
Yeah.
But Tamati, Vile's been so good today.
His last game, like three twos?
Yeah, 3 twos and some nice buckets at the rim as well.
Long step back.
Yeah, there he is. Showing his capabilities.
Ah, they only gave him 1.
Oh, foot on the line maybe. Oh, Roma leaves that one begging. Stack, hold on to a 1-point lead. Kudu Fifi do it. Good for Taps. Back in front. Goes Sacred Heart. Ooh. Vile looking to get it done. Both sides, and does so.
Oh, great tahi from Vile just to give it back.
And it's tied up 11 apiece. 4 minutes to go. Plenty of basketball still to be played. Vile looks a little frustrated out there, Tamati.
Yeah.
There he is, Vile. Doesn't have a lot of time, has some space though. Leaves it long on the finish over the longer Wrighton. It's hard to finish as a guard over bigs like that. Oh, Curtis smacks at the pinata but can't get any of the lollies after 3 attempts. Wrighton now on the smaller taps. That was too easy.
With Columbus off, he's really looking to get to the basket, all right.
Taps, that's a tough bucket. He's back to back from 2-point land. Out in front, Sacred Heart go. And you're right, Tamati just really making a point of getting at the rim. Snowden will earn a possession back for his team. And here comes Curtis. Does a great job to play off 2 and find his balance. Oh, so speedy, so shifty, Vile. And gets the Hara. And we'll get the Kudu Tautanga. Let's take another look. What have you liked about him today, Tamati?
Yeah, just push through that slow start. And he's really coming alive in the second half of this game.
Kudu Tautanga was good. And so was the 2-point lead for Sacred Heart. The pressure's about to start building as we enter the 2-minute mark. Snowden here has the lane. Looks frustrated at himself for leaving that long. Oh, Kudu, Fifi do it. We're tied up.
Huge Kudu Fifi from Brighton. Hey.
Did he lose that mid-air and collect it again? Tough bucket for Vile and timely as well. Curtis, the accidental assist, won't go for Wrighton. Can't be kept in bounds for Columbus. Now this is do or die as we see a timeout called by St. Andrews. They trail by 1.5 minutes to go. This is well and truly anybody's game right now, Tamati.
Absolutely. Bit of concern on fouls for St. Andrews.
We've seen that before as well. Their girls team giving up 5 fouls in 2 minutes in their earlier matchup.
Yeah. Beat them tough in St. Andrews.
They do. They are very aggressive, as we've seen. Works well on their favour at points, but have to be disciplined, especially down the stretch here. Two seconds on the shot clock. St. Andrews are going to have to whip up something special. I'm just kidding. They have full 12. Thought that sounded a bit wrong. Shot clock's at 7. Roma. Tuamanui can't get it. Ryan Cliff can. Back to an even matchup. We are approaching the end of the game. Vile, that's a huge make. It's a big bucket there for Vile. That could be the dagger that Sacred Heart needed. And that's not a bad foul there for Snowden. Ryan Cliff here. Oh, gets the pocket there. Gets the hara. Has a chance to tie things up here with a kuru tautaku.
Huge whakau from Ryland Cliff.
Could tie things up if he's clutch enough. He is not. Unfortunately, gets the miss. Straight back to defense, but Snowden rids of him. That could be just what Sacred Heart needed. It's a 2-point game. Cliff finds Roma. Oh, he'll want that one back for sure. And that's tough for St Andrews. They've had a couple of bites of the cherry that have been pretty decent.
Yeah.
Snowden. And no rush for the Sacred Heart boys at all. Oh, Vile. See you later, Bronson Curtis. Left like a house on the side of the road. Ooh, Curtis. Tamati, that's a big shot.
Yeah. Oh, only need one.
Oh, Snowden.
Game.
I must say it, a bit of an anticlimactic finish to the close matchup. We'll see that again. Just close the space, did Roma. Snowden will eat that up all day, and a win for Sacred Heart. 21-19. Your quick thoughts, Tamati?
Playing really well, the Sacred Heart team, eh?
Yeah, 3-0 in our court. Not sure how they've gone elsewhere, but great to see them get 3 dubs in a row on this court. We'll take a quick break, and on the other side, New Plymouth girls take on Kaipoi High.
Okay, guys, tries to sell. Got past the sell, going to sell. Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this multinational company's cold store build contract. All proposals were submitted, but the costs were just too high. So the client chose Apollo to help. We sat down with the client and their consultant and had a think. We challenged them on key points. If we closed up the aisle widths to what was required by the forklifts being used and removed the ceiling to make it the roof, we'd save on materials while lowering the building. With the building now the right height and size, the walls can move away from the boundary, removing the firewall requirement, leading to a 20% reduction in cost and now coming in on budget. Now the building is right-sized, the total cost of ownership is lower, it's safer to build and maintain, and it's on budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
E te iwi, nau mai hara mai ki tēnei pāpāhotanga whakaata Māori, o ngā whakataitai āmotu mo te poituku toru ki te toru. Ko te whakataitai e whai ake nei ki Wainganui a Kaipoi, Rawa ko New Plymouth Girls High School. Ko te Māori Vandalunium tōku ingoa, ki tōku taha, ko Maya Williamson. Maya, how are we?
Great. How are you?
Can't complain.
Can't complain about a Saturday after hoops. Seen a bit of Kaipoi today already.
Yes, 2 games.
You impressed with what you're seeing so far from them?
Yep, absolutely. Number 10's been really impressive in the paint for me today.
Yeah, Hannah Tolley, a recent junior toolfer and trialist. She is.
Right.
Right on cue. Massive rebound. Gotta say, New Plymouth Girls, great effort for them to get here. You know, not often that they appear at national tournaments, so good to see them ripping.
Yeah, I'm a little bit suspicious. I see Acacia Bailey Noel. So
Yeah,
I'm
that
thinking
sounds...
they're being coached by Auntie.
I believe she was actually recently at that junior toolfer and trial as well. Yeah, I believe we just... Auntie might be their coach. He's got a whiteboard in hand. There he is.
Just can't help himself.
Won't stay away from the game long, will he? Oh, my goodness, these rims have been actually very friendly today. A lot of friendly rolls. And at Kaipoi, they play a very physical style of defense. We've seen that today. Not afraid to go at it.
Those Shaw sisters really getting stuck in today.
Yeah, relentless. Cassia, use that one short. Tolly, wow. There's a lot of contact on that, not called. Geordie Sands. 3 seconds, unfortunately. Very fast-paced game for round 3. Projects the kudu. Fifidua does Tolly. Finds Shaw. Nice finish. Bailey Noel. Shaw wasn't quite expecting that rebound, I don't think. Oh, hands all over it. Macy Death blocks that one right back in her face. The Plymouth Girls are giving it hell so far to Mighty. You have to be a certain distance away when you check it, is that right?
Yeah, I think they're pretty particular about the checking. It has to be a bounce pass. Has to hit them in the chest area.
Could do 50 to it again, no good. Stays with New Plymouth. And just way too long. Again, that horns flare action we've seen many a times today, Tamati. Will be Kaipoi High's ball. The second place at South Island Regionals. Tolly in the corner now. Oh, blocked away by Cassia. And the ball will go to New Plymouth. What a defensive play to Mighty.
Way to come across.
Leah Dellinger. Oh, just clears the Nika Shaw out the way. Bailey Noel here. That's nice. Way too easy. She's very shifty to Mighty.
Yeah. What a great first step on that.
Shaw. Short. Tudapa falls into her hands. Finds her sister. Takes it right to the chest of Leah Dellinger and gets herself a trip to the free throw line. And she's been relentless. We've seen her today just very unafraid to take it to these girls.
Just everywhere. And the paint on the floor. Very impressive.
Gets her offensive two-dupper as well. There she goes, relentless as always. 2 offensive two-duppers in a row. Gives it to her sister, who is the beneficiary, and buries that one. Answer there from Macy Death. Oh, two-hand shove. Not cool. That's all right. Show must go on. Hannah Tolley, the hoop and the harm. Let's see that again. You can just feel a little bit more momentum. It was scoreless for a minute and it was at one apiece for a while. Both teams settling in again to Mighty. That BBNZ sign, you know, most of these signs, they're getting some frickin' hits today.
Jeez, yeah. It's a tough gig being a Basketball New Zealand sign.
I feel like they're the ones being targeted too. I feel like I've seen a lot of them go down. Good to know these athletes are hustling. Death, the little left-hand Kuru Whiwhiroa. Dellinger. Death, another attempt. Sure, nice dish to Tolley. Still very low scoring to Mighty.
Yeah. Most of these Kaiapoi games have been low scoring, I think.
To no surprise, a travel. We have seen that happen too many times to count today to Mighty.
Most games.
Yep, most games. I feel like there's been at least 2 of those kind of calls. These athletes need to be careful about their footwork. Could be costly turnovers down the stretch. Bailey Noel.
And she's quick.
Great finish too, right? Off the glass. And this is in replay. That's nice. Very athletic finish.
Just blew by.
Just sit 1 point away from Kaiapoi to New Plymouth. Tolley hits the hardwood. There's Macy Death. Shaw gave it right back to her. Oh my goodness. Wow. Athletes go tumbling. Shaw looks like she may have got an elbow to the face. Straight back up though. What a soldier. She looks like she never even hit the floor. Little grimace there from Anika Shaw, but just shakes it off and earns herself a possession. Tolley. Mighty, big fan of her.
Yeah, she's been very impressive all day as well.
Mini miss could. Sorry, my mic was not facing my mouth, which is probably what it needs to be doing. I was going to say, a lot of missed kudu toe tuckers we've seen today.
Yeah.
That free throw shot just very essential in the game of basketball. And Cassia Bailey Noel. Massive defensive stop there. Seven to play with here for Kaiapoi. Stops on a dime, does Ali Shaw. And of course, wouldn't be Ali Shaw without contesting the offensive two-dupper. Tolley, too long. Passes way off target from Death. Again, Tolley just relentless at the rim. fumbled, bumps off Tolly. It's going to be a jump ball. And a great rule in 3-on-3. Ball always goes to the defense in a jump ball situation. Big fan of that one?
Big fan. I think it just gives the defense an advantage. It's a hard thing to get a jump ball.
Seen plenty of those today. And, oh, instead of a jump ball situation, that's going to be 3 seconds of the key. Ali Shaw just found herself in a annoying position there. So 3-5 is the score. It's, again, to Mighty, been very low scoring. Bailey Noel, they're not able to chip in some more. Oh, my goodness. How many are we going to see? How many?
I wonder what went on at the referee meeting. Start of the tournament.
I thought there was like a big sign on the whiteboard just saying travels.
Let's crack down on those travels.
Death's just stripped away. The shortest is just relentless. And Nika, no good from downtown. New Plymouth still very much in touching distance. It's been a battle offensively though, and that battle continues. Full shot clock to work with here. Spin cycle from Ali Shaw, and again, travel number, what do you reckon?
I think that's 3 for the game.
Man. Footwork. The fundamentals, very important parts of basketball, not to be forgotten. Death with the position. Not a lot of offensive firepower when Bailey Noel's not on the floor. Shaw rejects, Tolly gives it. I don't know if they know they're running out of time. It's a shot clock violation. I think they just got caught off guard a little bit there.
Look very relaxed.
I guess it can be hard, you know, in a 5-on-5 situation, you've got a whole bench yelling at you, but, you know, right now for Kaiapoi, only one sub. Might be the different situation there for them. He gets going. Has hands all over her. Jump ball will be the call. Kaiapoi yet to be whistled for a foul to Mighty. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
6.5 minutes in. Dev banks it home to Mighty just like that. It's a tied ball game. Who would have thought? Tolly can't gain that lead back. Could Bailey Noel earn her team a lead? And surprising as it is, first foul whistled for Kaiapoi. Given how physical they are, you'd think that that would have been whistled a little earlier. Macy Death forces the issue. Shot clock will wind down. Kudu Fifi do it as well short. Tolly has this matchup now. Oh, just flies out of bounds. Costly turnover for Kaiapoi. Tense times here to Mighty.
Tie ball game.
No rush though, right? Like a long time to be played.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Goes into a wall. That was a massive tumble.
That was a big hit.
Not phased at all though. Look at her.
Yeah, bounced up. Hannah Tolly Sat down for 10 seconds.
Is that her first break of today? I'm pretty sure.
I think it was. This game, definitely.
The tiniest breather.
I'm good, I'm good.
It's a 1-point lead for Kaiapoi. Could be even up here. Bailey Noel. Very calm and composed she's been today. Leading the charge for her school. And with ease buries that one. Back to a tied ball game to Mighty. Exciting scenes down the stretch. Short on the reverse. Bailey Noel shrugs her off. They have the lead to Mighty.
Can't go around them, just go through them.
That is the philosophy. And New Plymouth could cause a little bit of an upset here. And there goes Bailey Noel. We've spoken about this before, Tamati, but upsets are very common in 3-on-3, right?
Absolutely. Just 10 minutes, if you get on a roll, you can just run away with it.
And especially in a game, in a day where you're playing maybe 5 to 6 games, you're bound to have a bad one.
Yeah.
It's natural. Tolly at the rim, no whistle. 2 bodies hit the hardwood. And timeout is going to go the way of Kaiapoi. Probably just what they need right now to talk things over. What could their corridor be? Kaiapoi down 1, a minute and a half to go.
Yeah, I feel like they're forcing a lot of tough shots. Need to get downhill and get to 2 feet.
Yeah, you feel as though kind of every shot they've had these last few minutes has been entirely contested. But for New Plymouth, just motors on them.
Yeah.
Playing hard today, Tamati. Looks like it's going to go. The position of New Plymouth girls could extend this lead out. Could make it 3 at most. That would be interesting. Kaiapoi with some fouls to give. Shot clock will wind down. Bailey Noel doesn't know and runs out of time. You grimaced there a little bit, Tamati.
Yeah, that's rough.
Not the position you want, up 1. Kaiapoi, very much an important position for them. Sure. Oh, she loses the handle. What's going to stay with Red Bull? Sure, the older Sure will come on to take the responsibilities of the last minute. Oh, that's a great pass. Dallinger. Oh, the lead is at 2.
What a play.
This New Plymouth team, just so calm and composed. Tolly bullies her way through, plays off 1. Noel, biscuit ice. Oh, Kudu, Fifi Hua.
Big hit.
It went from 1 to 4. In about 15 seconds, Anika Shaw settles it, have to get a stop. Bailey Noel, player of the game for me. There it is. Wow.
Can't go wrong.
Kaiapoi, they need an answer and they need it quick. That could be it there from Gascon. Oh, get a free throw attempt here, but wow. New Plymouth have just been excellent these last 2 minutes.
Just turned it up.
Rattles that one home, Gascon. It might be a little too late, Tamati.
Yeah, I think so.
Kaiapoi desperate to get a stop here. New Plymouth heads up play. And then it'll be 3 with 3 seconds left and no answer for Kaiapoi. So in an upset win, New Plymouth get it done over Kaiapoi. 11-8, man. What a fight that was, Tamati.
Jeez, yeah, it looked like a battle.
And how about Bailey Noel?
Had a great game. Both ends as well. and then that huge 3 at the end to seal the game. She's stoked.
Yeah, she absolutely should be. And some beautiful basketball played, and more to come here on Court 9, Whakata Māori 3-on-3 Secondary School National. We'll take a quick break, but on the other side, St Kitts take on the unbeaten Palmy North Boys High. We'll see you soon.
Okay, guys, tries to sell. Got past the soil, going to sell. Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this multinational company's cold store build contract. All proposals were submitted, but the costs were just too high. So the client chose Apollo to help. We sat down with the client and their consultant and had a think. We challenged them on key points. If we closed up the aisle widths to what was required by the forklifts being used and removed the ceiling to make it the roof, we'd save on materials while lowering the building. With the building now the right height and size, the walls can move away from the boundary, removing the firewall requirement, leading to a 20% reduction in cost and now coming in on budget. Now the building is right-sized, the total cost of ownership is lower, it's safer to build and maintain, and it's on budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
E te iwi nau mai hara mai ki tēnei pāpāhotanga whakaata Māori o ngā whakataitai āmotu mo te poitukohu toru ki te toru. Ko te kēmu e whai ake nei ki Wainganui a Palmerston North Boys High School rāua ko St Kentigern College. Te Maire Vandaliden tōku ingoa, ki tōku taha, ko Maya Williamson. Maya, kei te pēhea koe.
Doing great today, thank you, Tamati. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. I'm good, thanks.
You've enjoyed the day so far?
So far, so good. Been a lot of good basketball played.
Yes. What are some observations from you? Like you've come from more of the men's 3-on-3 space, moving to the high school space?
Yeah. I think a lot of schools have gotten a lot better at playing 3-on-3. They're really changing the style.
Yeah, it's been very impressive the way that high school 3-on-3 nationals has become actually quite a big deal for some schools.
Yeah. Some schools that would surprise you have turned up as well. Don't get a lot of burn in the 5-on-5 scene, but with the style of 3-on-3, they can make it to nets.
And unfortunately, we don't actually have numbers for St. Kitts, so numbers to names, I should say.
Right.
So we might just have to run with some numbers, but so we apologise to all viewers at home for not being able to put names to numbers. On Palmy North, though, Congdon has been so good.
Yeah.
Pierce just taken away by St. Kitts here. It's a tough lay. St. Kitts out to a explosive 3-1 start, but Albert to answer. This Palmy boys team can shoot it, Tamati.
They don't have many games finishing on time.
And it seems as though it's still a sprint race. Albert, he asked for that one too. Couldn't finish at the rim. Oh, physical battle at the 2-point stripe, and it's gonna go the way of the Manawatu boys. Albert, Kuru Whiwhi do it. A rear miss. Reed though, the 2-upper. St. Kitts now looking to answer. Once upon a time, St. Kitts, the secondary school nationals winners. Were they good when you were in high school?
Yeah, we never really made nationals in my high school.
Oh. What are you doing, man? What are you doing?
Yeah, I tried.
Gave it your best shot. Is that why you took it 3 on 3?
Yeah.
Like, screw this. Sanson. Leaves it short. Couple of bunnies missed. Actually, plenty over the course of today, finishing. Oh, Kuru Whiwhiroa, good for St. Kitts. They're back out in front by 1. I have no doubt this is not going the full stretch.
Nah, it's certainly not looking like it.
Palmy boys here. Just a warning issued to St. Kitts. Have to pass in the chest region, that's right?
Yeah. Just coming recently. Need to bounce pass, need to be in the chest.
Oh, Albert, that's dangerous. Kuru Whiwhiroa long. It's going to be a rebounding foul. It's going to go against Palmy boys. Just shrugged him off, I believe. Dannon Sanson there. Again, same call. Referees today very vigilant about the little things. Oh, shrugged off the physicality. 2-point lead, St. Kitts. Pierce, though. A couple of unsuccessful attempts from downtown for Palmy boys, but we've seen these guys and they can light it up.
Yeah.
One on one. Choosing to go high, so it looks like Tamati out there. Heard that was your favourite part of 3 on 3.
Yeah.
That's your go-to play call?
Yeah.
Everyone get out my way. That looks like the play call of Congdon as well. He's been elite today, Pierce. And it's cooled down a little bit from 2-point land for Palmy boys. A big part of their identity. Congdon does well to stay disciplined. Albert. Kuru Whiwhiroa no good again. Great shots to Mighty, just not landing.
I think St. Kitts is doing a good job at contesting as well.
Yeah, nothing easy so far for Palmy boys. Travel whistled. Again. If you haven't been watching all day, there's been at least 2 or 3 travels whistled in every matchup. Makes sense though, right? High school basketball is still developing fundamentals. Some of these boys could be as young as year 11, year 10, possibly. Congdon, thought he might have kept it in bounds. Well, stay with St. Kitts. Plenty of time still to go. It's cooled down, so it looks like it might go the full length here to Mighty.
Yeah.
Kuru Whiwhiroa, no good. Palmy boys need an answer here. Could it be through Congdon? No, it can't. Just completely called off from downtown at Palmy boys. It's going to go back to St. Kitts. All love, of course, to Whakata Māori for allowing this broadcast to happen, streaming this basketball live and accessible throughout Aotearoa. Oh, tough finish, young man. Extends that St. Kitts lead 7-4. Tough finish, Congdon. That's exactly what Palmy boys needed.
Yeah.
Kuru Whiwhiroa on way. Oh, buries it from deep. Mr. 23 has been impressive today. Congdon, speaking of impressive. The hoop and the harm for the young man. Here's to the stripe. Tough Pākete there. Gets the hara.
Gets the shooter Kurutuku.
of a hold up. Just some adjustments here at the scoreboard. Our officials doing a great job smoothing things out over there. Chance to bring it back to 2. Feels a bit more achievable when you're only trailed by 2. Oh, they don't because he missed the free throw. Oh, even better. Kuru Whiwhiroa, Congdon. Back to 1 just like that to Mighty. And a stop too. Can kind of feel the momentum shift in the air. That's going to be a foul against Palmy Boys on the rebound. Tommy Reed there. Oh.
Tick.
Big call to Mighty, big call. So that's the go. You get a warning and then you get a tick from that point onwards.
Yep, 1 warning each.
So every time they do it from now on, it's going to be a tick.
Shot him the ball back. Really unfortunate.
For sure. That puts St. Kitts back out in front by 2, and it tallies up Palmy Boys fouls to 4. A little sassy pass there from Luca Albert. Again, Mr. 23. Wish I knew your name, young man, because you are a certified bucket. Oh, can you believe what we're seeing here?
2 ticks. Haven't had one all day.
No, yeah, now we've had 2 back to back. Sanson at the line. We'll send that one home. Well, these boys are going to be very careful about what they do now. Oh.
Ref let it go?
Yeah, okay. Didn't think we were letting things go to have a mood with the referees, but we are. Albert, tough finish. Back to 1. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. Looking over at go try a double dam. He's losing his mind. Oh. He would be wishing he could be screaming at his team right now, but can't, of course. What a frustrating experience, though. And you do kind of lose the flow of the game as well when those things happen. 5 minutes on the clock, 2-point game, plenty of time to be played and plenty of momentum to be found. Foul whistled. Albert.
Normal Hara.
Yeah, first non-tech foul in a while, actually. Oh, just fumbled out of bounds, unfortunately, for St. Kitts. And will be Palmy Boys' possession. Congdon. A bit of a decoy there for Albert to get wide open at the rim.
What a play.
Nice pocket there for Albert. Oh, big block there. Big boy Tommy Reed sends that one home. Kuru Whiwhiroa can't put the cherry on top. Just 1 point in it to Mighty and plenty of time to be played. Palmy Boys doing a very good job defensively these last few possessions. No way. We need to do a tally or something. Do those get whistled at this kind of volume when you play?
I've never seen this before.
Good to know, good to know. Yeah, I feel like this is definitely a rarity in my experience in basketball as well. A nice finish there, just a bit of a settler for St. Kitts, gets them back out in front by 2. Can't be even by Dan and Sanson. Step back is good, but won't find the bottom of the net. Kuru Whiwhiroa, short. You know, this team has shot well today, but just not in this matchup today, Tamati. Running out of time. And, oh,
My goodness.
what is that? A travel.
Time for a Māori lesson?
Huh? Yeah, go ahead.
Travel is hikoi.
Hikoi.
Yeah.
Interesting. I actually never knew that. That's actually very interesting. Well, that's a good
Fun fact for you.
thank you, Tamati. I appreciate that. And that is also a very good word to have in our back pocket because they've been called about 1 million times. How do we make that a thing? Little Māori lesson with Tamati every game.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
It's a fun wee game, isn't it? So at 1 point, 13 plays 12, 3.5 on the clock. Again, that's a lot of time in 3-on-3, especially at the point we're at right now. Congdon. Oh, just steps on the line. You can just feel the frustration through the screen with that one. Oh, the first step rids of Congdon. Tough lay there. St. Ken's Park there gets them out by Rua. Pierce, for a guy that can shoot the ball well, just hasn't been his day so far in this one.
Just hasn't been able to get it going.
Does a good job to contest defensively there. Nice find in the corner. They've got 6 to work with. It's a great bucket. Now in front by 3. Albert. Oh, these boys have had some really nice looks. Pierce there gets that one to go. I feel as though that might just have to be the approach, is actually getting to the rim instead of settling for outside shots.
Yeah, sometimes it's just not your day. Put it to the side and put your head down and get some layups.
Offensive two-dupper. Second chance opportunity for St. Ken's. Will pull. Not bury, but another two-dupper. And way too easy. St. Ken's College. Pierce finds Albert. Hasn't had luck. Just trying to fit a square peg in a round hole. Our Palmy boys. Oh, I'm Korero about this. I think the argument here is, what did he say? Not clear, but I think it was a two-dupper.
Yeah, I think while St. Ken's had possession there, which means if Palmerston North steals it, they have to clear it again.
Do we have a replay by any chance? I was going to count. I think the argument there, that it was actually came off a two-dupper instead of a change of position, so it didn't have to clear it. So will count for Palmy boys. They will trail by 2. And they're going to get possession as well. See if they can really turn it on for these last 2 minutes. Pierce finds some space. Buries the Kuru Whiwhiroa. And just like that, we're tied up. Tough move there. Mr. number 11, no good. Kept in bounds. Congdon stops. Can't get the friendly roll. It's getting tense here, Tamati.
Jeez, yeah. It's getting tense on the sideline too.
Oh, off the backboard. Go St. Ken's. The two-dupper won't count as the shot clock expires. 1.5 minutes to go. Will we see another overtime finish on this court? We are nearing the possibility. Step back, no good. Two-dupper is. Oh, stop play for 1 second as Congdon and gives up a layup. Pierce, Kuru Whiwhiroa rims out. Albert, he's been really impressive today, Tamati.
Just filling in the gaps.
And tied up goes Pierce. We've ticked under that 1 minute mark. It's business end for these fellas. Oh, rattles it home. St. Ken's out in front by 1. Oh, and that's a big, big call. Pierce whistled for the moving screen with 34 seconds left on the shot clock. On the clock, I should say, sorry. And a timeout whistled for Palmy boys. What does that do for the momentum, Tamati?
Yeah. I think you just got to take the plays by play, put it behind you.
It can be very exhausting mentally 3-on-3 because you really do just have to leave everything behind you as you go, but that's a very hard ask. So Palmy boys going to have to rid of that last possession and get a stop here. So we have about 3 possessions left in us today in this matchup. Plenty still to come here on Forgot the Māori. St. Kitts. Shot clock will hit 4, 3, 2, and an easy lay. They're out in front by 2. Palmy North have got to get it done here. Albert will get a quick 1. They've got to get a stop. Very important stops here. Palmy boys with this bucket for St. Kitts. All business here. Palmy boys had the chance to close it and give it up with a turnover to Mighty. What an ending.
Yeah, St. Kitts will be stoked.
St. Kitts with a clutch win over Palmy boys, 20-18. We'll, of course, take a quick break on the other side. Rangitoto College take on Wellington East Girls College.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
I'm Jason Bill and we farm around the Mid-North. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Kia ora, no mai haere mai. Welcome in Secondary School Nationals action here in Tauranga. It's been an epic day here in Mercury Baypark Arena. The atmosphere not stopping anytime soon. Rangitoto College take on Wellington East Girls College. In a blind different matchup, I'm assuming. Wellington East, some big wins today. And Rangitoto, the winners of the Auckland zone. I'm Mai Williamson here, joined by Tamaiti van der Leiden.
Kia ora, kia ora.
Just been talking about what a great day of basketball it's been so far.
Absolutely.
What have you enjoyed the most?
I think just how stuck in everybody is. Seeing bodies hit the floor, everyone's really treating it like a national champs.
Yeah, these teams really are desperate for a Nationals win. A lot of pride to take home a national championship. Well, of course, be underway very soon, I'm sure. Maddie Skelton there you see on your screen, number 89 for Rangitoto, the college. Looking very chill, the captain. And this Rangitoto team, the winners of their zone. A lot of talent in this squad. There goes Kairi Rakena to open with an easy park, get that? But how good's Ashley Young been today here, number 12 for Wellington East?
Yeah. I think she's been the front runner for effort, 100%.
100% on both ends, of course, as well. So Wellington East got an early Kuru Whiwhiroa, but tied up by Rangitoto. Yeah, won't be cleared. Ava Yee just not getting her feet behind that 2-point line. Sienna Maurice here. The Iverson cut for Maddie Skelton. Back to the captain, leaves it short. Vera Schmidt, man, she's been epic today as well.
A little bit quiet last game.
We know that she can get on a Bunsen burner if she wants, though. That's going to be a 1-point shot for Ashley Young. Just had her foot on the line. Sienna Maurice, easiest lay she might get today. Left short on the Kuru Whiwhiroa. Maurice. Turnover. Goes to Wellington East. Ashley Young loves that shot. And we've talked about it today, Tamaiti. She's got a lot of confidence to let that thing fly.
Jeez, yeah, no hesitation at all.
And that's what you need, especially in the Wahine tour space, just the confidence to let that thing fly and play your game as she takes a seat. Mila Andrews in the ball game for Rangitoto now. Oh, Kyrie finds the cutting Sienna Maurice. Leaves it short though. Latoa seals. Back to Va'asua, back to Latoa, out to Yee. Ball's flying. And they come up with a pretty good look here, but the shot clock will expire. I mean, that was a good position. They moved the ball well, just didn't get the fruits.
Yeah.
Andrews attacks Maurice. Spins, finds the lane. Leaves it short again. Has done a good job of getting to the rim. Just can't put the ball in the hoop just yet. But we've I feel like we've kind of seen that a lot today, like the ability to get to the rim in the first few minutes, just can't finish, and then they just kind of start to find their feet a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's that step up in contact that you get in 3-on-3. Just trying to finish at the rim with someone on your hips a lot tougher than what they're used to.
Is that going to be a shot clock violation, unfortunately, for Wellington? I thought that went really quick. No arguments, though, from anyone. Play on is the call. Maurice downhill gets knocked. She'll have a Kuru Tautuku to put them out in front. Buries that one with ease and a lead for Rangitoto. There she is. Getting the stop defensively as well. Getting it done is Maurice. Maya Rhodes to the cutting Andrews. And they'll just run out of time here. It's going to come off Wellington East, but it will stay their possession. And these guys have been very tough defensively as well from what we've seen today, Tamaiti.
Yeah, that play there was a great example of it. Great defensive team, Wellington East.
Schmidt, so crafty, so shifty, and just leaves it short. Sienna Maurice out to Rhodes. Mila Andrews has a lane now. That's too easy for Mila Andrews.
Great pop-o.
Schmidt to Latoa. Again, unaware of the time. It's twice that has happened today in this matchup so far. But there's been some common themes today. A lot of turnovers coming by way of travels and of shot clock violations to Mairi. Maurice. Shot clock will actually not be on. Hopefully the bench will get a reminder. There you go.
St. Kink's boys all over it.
Just got the dub. They're probably a little bit zoned out. Turnover for East. Sienna Marie steps back, opts not to take it. Skelton leaves that one short. Asher Young, crafty, shifty, gets the parquet there. Maurice wants a parquet there of her own. Can't buy it. 6 minutes to go. 5 plays 4, make that 5 apiece.
Man.
Asher Young, she's a bucket, man.
She's so cool.
Has a little swag about her as she plays too. And that face says it all. She has not cracked a smile all day.
No smiles.
Yeah, fierce competitor Asher Young. The offensive two-dapper is challenged, but it will go the way of Rangitoto. Skelton to lead. Andrews finds Skelton. Could Fifi do it? Long. Schmidt not phased by contact whatsoever. Young not phased by anything. Could Fifi do it? Far out. Young has well and truly come to play today. Tamati's a little speechless.
Man, she's so cool. Last time she subbed out, it looked like she was holding her hand, a little bit injured.
And then she's like, nah, I'm actually fine. Watch this.
Let me just score 4 points in a row.
Make it 6, surely. Ah, no good on that Kudu Fifi to it. Va'asua there to clean things up though. It's a 3-point lead, Rangitoto. Gonna have to generate some buckets. And it might get away from them. Young, forced to give it up. Va'asua leaves it short. Of course, Young gets her hands in the mix, but it will be the girls in maroon with possession. Iverson cut. Maurice, the beneficiary. Here she is. Drops it off to Kairi Rakina, but hands in the mix. Six on the shot clock. They're going to have to get a bucket. Someone's going to have to let it go, and it looks like it might be Maurice. Just sends that one home. That's a nice settler bucket. Gets them back to 2. Member of the New Zealand under-15 team that went away to the Oceania Cup last year, Sienna Maurice. Kari Rakina fakes it. Young again.
Just on a heater.
Yeah, number 3, number 2 for today.
I think it's 3 for this game.
Yeah, from downtown. Skelton, a little floater game. The offensive two-dupper that sinks home. Young does it all, but Skelton whistled for a foul. Young, just a relentless competitor. Has been going so hard today. Kudu Totoku rattles home. It's a 4-point lead for Wellington East. Rhodes. Kudu Fifirua. That's got to be the most money.
Nothing but net.
Yeah, that was definitely the most cash 2 I've seen today. And Rakina deals Va'asua a hand of physicality, but whistled for the hara. Up to 3 now for Rangitoto. Take her time at the stripe and leave it short. Latoa will grab that one. No way. Ashley Young's going to go for 4. And unfortunately can't get it to go, but of course there she is, crashing boards. I think that might be your favourite player today.
I think it is.
I reckon she'd give you buckets. And she'd give me, like, she would beat me 11-0 in a one-on-one. But I reckon she could give you a little bit of competition there, Tamati. Not denying it.
If she plays this well all the time, man, she'd kill me.
And guess what we've just seen again?
A hikoi.
A hikoi.
No way.
That is the Reo word for a treble, and we've seen many of those today. Hence our frustration. Young just bullies Maurice home. Maurice looks to answer back on her and whistled for the foul. These two getting at it.
Yeah.
Well, seen a few instances of these where they just get into a little battle. Shot clock at 7. Maya Rhodes draws the foul. Rhodes finds Andrews. They are definitely teetering on that point where they really need to get a bucket. Maurice rids of her defender and can't bury that one from downtown. So not essential in dying minutes, but definitely still important for Rangitoto to stay within this one. Schmidt just can't buy that one. Maurice, oh, what an unfortunate finish, rims out. But we'll stay with Rangitoto. 2 on the shot clock. Mila's gonna have to rid this one, and no good. Seen a few of those today as well.
It's good to hear a countdown though.
Yeah, that's been very rare. One of these players playing without any knowledge of where the shot clock might be at. Schmidt, crafty, finds her way into the lane. Oh, there it is again.
Our hikoi strikes again.
There's clearly been some sort of corridor with our referees.
Yeah, they're just way too onto it.
I've never seen anything like this, and I don't think you have either, Tamati. Kuru Fifi Rua. It's raining for Wellington East today. They have well and truly come to play. Maurice finds Kairi Rakina for a nice answer. They're still within 4. Wellington East have really been on form. Exhibit A. Out to 5. Maurice sees some space. Back to 4. Schmidt asks for the screen. Maurice picks that one away. Ooh. Flirted with a foul there, but nothing whistled. Still doable, Tamati?
Definitely. Point here definitely helped as well.
Well, there you go. Raki now heard the calls. Got the back to within 3. But uh-oh, the problem. Look who just checked in. Asher Young, being the star of this East team. There's going to be a big emphasis on what she can do here. Maurice! She's had enough. She has had enough. Yeah, let's take a look at that again. Look at the way she smacked that too, hey? She was like, hell no.
Put a bit of something behind it.
Yeah, she is passionate, Maurice. Can she do it again? Oh, she can! You're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. That was like a deja vu moment.
Yeah.
Back-to-back swats for Maurice. That would hurt if it went. And I think Rangitoto have earned themselves this possession.
Yeah. Loving that Iverson cut, Rangitoto.
And it's been the comfort play for them. Kuru Whiwhiroa for Maddie Skelton is good. To Mighty. We've got ourselves a ball game. It's a 1-point matchup. A minute on the clock. Asher Young cold. Rangitoto could sneak in here and take the lead. 5 on the clock. They're going to have to whip something up. Maurice. Oh, she's been elite today. Sienna Maurice has taken over. No answer from Asher Young. And Maurice just sees that one go out of bounds. Would you believe? Sienna Maurice is under 15.
No way.
Yep.
Far out.
Outrageous. I'm not even sure if she's turned 15 yet. I think she just got back-to-back squats down the stretch. Had a massive Kuru Whiwhiroa. So East kind of forced into this timeout. They had that 5-point lead and it's just slipped away on them to Mighty.
Yeah. Refuse to believe she's 14.
Yeah, 15 at most. It's nuts. She's really playing above her age.
Yeah.
Great kid too. Just looked over at me and gave me a little tongue. And this is a matchup. Asher Young, Sienna Maurice. Been the stars of their collectives today. Asher Young. Who else would you want that ball to go to in this position?
Yeah. She's taking a really heavy load this game.
And Shootakuru Totoku a chance to even things up. And she does. It's going to come off the leg of Vera Schmidt. What are we at? 7 on the shot clock.
All tied up.
Are we going to see an OT finish? Can't hope so.
Yeah.
Not if Maddie Skelton has anything to say about it. Maurice is going to have to heave, and it's going to be a shot clock violation. With 11 seconds for East to operate. And that's enough time for Asher Young to do Asher Young. It's too long for Vera Schmidt. She stepped out of bounds. Woo! What you call it, Tamani? What's going to happen?
OT.
OT? Okay. 4 on the clock. They've got to get something going. Oh, Asher Young!
It's a block party out here.
Asher Young knew the importance of the moment and didn't let it happen. There's no chance that was a shot clock violation. Ooh. I'm not sure. Yeah, we had 6 on the clock in general, so there's no chance it's been a shot clock expiration. But there will only be 0.3 of a second. Gonna have to heave to Sienna Maurice. And just like that, to Mighty, we're going to OT.
Been here before, Wellington East.
Yeah, had an OT thriller earlier today against Rangiora. They are built for these moments. But what a comeback from Rangitoto. What were they, down 5 with a couple of minutes to go?
Yeah. We were talking about whether it was doable or not.
Well, it was.
Yeah.
You know, just a little FYI. So talk to us. What's the overtime rule here, Tamati?
Yeah, take the 2 if you can, but I think a pump fake and draw is really the move. Just because it's so dangerous that your defender jumps every time.
Yeah, for those of you at home that don't know, it's 1st to 2 in this situation. So 5 minutes on the clock. I'm sure we won't need all that time. First team to score 2. Wellington East with the first possession. Sienna Maurice finds that one in the passing lane. Again, been epic today, and what a battle that's been. Young and Maurice. Up to 14 fouls for East. No one really flirting with foul trouble here. Maurice facing some serious aggression. Stops on a dime. Young, can she call game? Oh, that would have been well within her character to do it. Kyrie. Over to Maurice. Oh, she had a lot of space there. 1 point away. Go Rangi Toto. Ashley Young everywhere. No finish, but gets her own offensive rebound. She's elite, man. Ava Yee looks to just ice it like that. Schmidt, the offensive two-upper, next bucket wins. Rakina out to Skelton. Oh, would have iced it. Tamati, you look tense. Young, that was too easy for her, but a bunny missed. Maurice opted not to take that one. Shot clock's at 6. The back cut. And Young, she's just dealing blows, man.
Out there making an impact.
This is tense, Tamati. This is tense. Like I said, next bucket, next parket there is going to be the winner.
For either team, 1 point to win.
Oh, the offensive foul. Kyrie Rakena. A massive turn of events here. East now a chance to seal the deal. Maurice read that like yesterday's paper. Who's going to seal it? Who's it going to be? The football will change position, but also reset the shot clock, and that's huge to Mighty.
Man, what happens if we run out of time?
Double O-Tower, I guess. Paper, scissors, rock for the win. Maurice is going to go downhill herself this time. Oh, would have deserved that one. Young steps out of bounds. Whew. To Mighty. This has got to be the game of today.
Yeah.
So far, do you reckon?
Definitely. No timeouts and OT, it seems.
Didn't know that rule. Just straight business. You just got to play.
Yeah.
And funnily enough, I said we're not going to need 5 minutes, and we're at 16 seconds. Man, what a showcase of basketball this has been. Rangitoto led by Sienna Maurice and Ashley Young, the fearless leader of East. Oh, we have a minute and 45 to go. I was mistaken. Again, next bucket will win. Skelton fires. Oh, looked on target, didn't it, Tamati? East now with a chance at it. It's going to be Young who does it and wins it.
Man, what a battle.
What a long-winded way to get to a win. We'll see the winning bucket here.
Jeez, it wasn't easy.
Oh, absolutely not. Young, obviously the star of the show for East, but how good was Sienna Maurice in that Rangitoto side?
Yeah, she was huge. Huge in that comeback. She really stepped up.
Well, it's been an overtime thriller here on court 9. We have plenty of basketball still here to be played. We'll see you on the other side of the break.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this privately owned swimming centre that was still in the planning stages. The owner spent 8 years trying to make the project viable, but the design was continually over budget, a design he was paying for. So, he called Apollo to help, because he trusted us to deliver. We got to know the critical success factors of the business. The current building plans had lost sight of what was needed. We took a fresh approach, starting with the most important aspect of the facility, the water bodies. Then, balanced the critical success factors of function, form, and cost to bring the designs in on budget. Finally, we could deliver the owner the new facility he needed. At Apollo, we understand your key success factors, put function over form if required, deliver what is needed at the highest quality, have lower operating costs, and always have very happy clients. Like this one, who was pretty stoked. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
E te ti e te tā, nau mai rā, haere mai ki tēnei pāpāhotanga whakata Māori. Ngā whakataitai āmotu mo te koisukoi pōri ki te toru ko te kēmu e whai ake nei ki Wainganui Aquinas, rāua ko Sacred Heart College. Ko te Māori Vandalieren tōku ingoa, tōku taha, wa Maya Williamson. Maya, how are you?
I'm doing great today. How are you, Tamari?
I'm great, thank you.
We've
Bit worked up from the last game.
Yeah, well, we've
apart
just
from that-
come off an overtime thriller with Rangitoto girls in Wellington East. How good would it be for back-to-back OTs?
Oh, are we asking too much?
No, not at all. I mean, Sacred Heart have been undefeated on our court today,
Yep.
but Aquinas College are the defending champions of this tournament.
Yeah, reigning champs.
And they have pretty much the same matchup. I mean, sorry, same roster they did last year. CJ Flavel, Kai Mani, Ko Moana, Money Mike Wade, we'll call him. Teo Craneslin and Tiari Workman. Also with the single A national winners of 5-on-5 secondary school nationals last year.
Yeah.
So you saw you having a bit of a cordial with Money Mike Wade a bit earlier?
Yeah, pretty familiar with these three Aquinas boys out on the court. Had a little bit to do with them.
Is it with the Phi that you said?
Yeah, yes. They both, all three of them are involved with the fly.
Yeah.
I think Kaimani and Mike played in the last game.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, very talented trio, and I don't think I've ever seen them without each other.
Yeah.
They're kind of glued at the hip, I feel.
Oh, they've been playing together since forever, really.
I think, was it right they all came from Te Aroha?
Yes.
And then over to Aquinas with Alex Stojkovic.
Yep. And there he is in the corner.
Yeah, just been recently announced as the mainland Poakai new head coach.
Yeah.
Never thought that man would leave Tauranga. And how good has that kid there? Jamie Vile, he has been elite today for Sacred Heart. Kai Mani is probably the strongest kid in this gym.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Snowden doesn't need much time or space to pull.
Real athletic family, old Kaimani. Sister represents New Zealand in the discus. You can see her in the crowd.
Yeah, she's a couple-time New Zealand champion, is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Columbus just does well to not travel, but the shot clock is whistled. Only 12 seconds in 3-on-3, you got to be quick with it. Going to be Aquinas' possession here. CJ Flavel, MVP of the Single A Nationals 5-on-5 last year. And a lead athlete, there he is. That's too easy for Aquinas. Snowden heads up play. But it's going to go to Aquinas. Must have stepped on the line, do you reckon?
Yeah, I think it bounced off CJ's knee into Snowden.
Not quite the intention I think Snowden was going for, unfortunately. And there he is being bullied by Kai Mani, but does a good job to actually get the stop. And buries the three to Stewart. 1 point lead. Goes bigging. It's not going to count, actually, for Aquinas. Here he goes again. Ko Moana gets the whistle. Second time lucky. Yeah, they're going to need a lot of Columbus in this game, right?
Yeah, I think Kaimani's just sensing a bit of weakness in some of the defenders that he's got, and he's really headhunting them.
Can't get that free throw to go though. He hounded on that 2-point line, but Kuru Fifi Rua is good for Snowden. Teo Cransland, oh my. Oh my. We've seen so many travel calls today.
It's got to be a thing. The refs must have had a talk this morning.
Oh, I would be very surprised if they did not, because that has been hikoi after hikoi. Komoana there gets the hara. 3 haras committed for Sacred Heart. They have a 4-point lead. A couple of free throws left. Begging there to Mighty, just, you know, giving up 3 points as Jamie Vile steps back and buries. Komoana can't find the bottom of the net. Vile loses the handle. And that's a great dime and a great bucket. A much needed one for Aquinas. Step back for Stewart. Ooh, leaves it short. But tough move though. Sound like you're a fan of that one, Tamati.
Yeah, it looked good. Sacred Heart quietly scored a whole bunch of points.
Yeah, that's 9 and 3.5 minutes. Komoana, that's been a success for him so far. Back to 4. Vile opts not to pull it, thought he might. Running out of time. Ooh, I thought he might have got that one off in time, but referees deemed he did not. What do you reckon?
Yeah, refs never make bad calls. I think they was on the money there.
Just leaves it short. There's Aquinas boys certainly leaving some points go begging. It's going to be a tip off of Aquinas, so Sacred Heart possession. Snowden. I like this matchup. Mike Wade, Samuel Snowden. No luck. Just ticked under 6 minutes. CJ Flavel. Way left. So, especially from what you know, Tamati, a little bit of an uncharacteristic start for these boys.
Yeah. Just looking a little bit shy to shoot the 2 ball.
Which is
which is strange for any team coached by Alex.
And again, Hikoi, number 1,100,000,000,000,000 for today. Very much a common theme. CJ Flavel downhill. Does well to play off 2. Komoana, again, not a lot of success from downtown so far. Snowden. Oh, he's having success. It's been a day out so far for Sacred Heart. Left begging again. Fortuitous offensive two-dupper there for Komoana. Oh, and Jamie Vile. Haven't seen him miss one of those today, Tamati.
No. Been great around the rim all day.
Ball swinging for Aquinas. Offensive two-dupper for Mike Wade. Another bite of the cherry. Komoana. There it is. It's a bit more like it from Aquinas College. Sacred Heart just really been the front runners all of today. Snowden being part of the reason why. Blocked away though. Komoana has kind of found that range. Too long though. Back to 2. Jamie Vile. That is a deadly cross. Mike Wade buries that from the corner. Crowd's getting into it.
Yeah. Home court.
Snowden being elite today. Vile being elite today. Komoana soaks that contact up really well. All hit to the stripe for a Kuru Tautoku. And CJ Flavel is going to opt to take his time out now for Aquinas.
Was it Aquinas that called it?
Yeah, that was CJ Flavel. Just saw him signal that one to the referee.
Snowden was calling for one as well.
Oh, wonder who they put it on. Interesting that Aquinas would call one, though. I feel like momentum, you know, majority in their favour.
Yeah, it was definitely going their way.
And it's going to be a Kuru Tautoku coming out of the break and a chance to even things up. The Sacred Heart team just really well balanced offensively.
Yeah, I think they've got a good synergy with Snowden and Vile and Columbus playing the big.
Yeah, Vile been a standout for me today. Didn't know much about him coming into this tournament, but he has surely made himself known.
Yeah.
Komoana makes light work of that. Kuru Tautoku, and it's tied up now. A chance for now Aquinas to take the lead. Komoana opts not to shoot it downhill instead. And the first lead of the game for Aquinas. We're not sure to come back today, Tamati. Shot clock will wind down. CJ Flavel will pull. And left long for Aquinas. Sacred Heart would really want a bucket here. There's been a bit of a drought recently.
Yeah, they got off to a real hot start.
Snowden has been well contained. It might have to be that guy, Vile, who does the heavy lifting. 3 on the clock. Snowden, Athleta, gets it to go. Yeah, and you can contest the two-upper on that. Does a good job at doing so. Can't put a cherry on the cake, though, and CJ Flavel will beat anyone off the dribble. And gets the Hutter as well. The bucket there, the Hutter. And out to a 2-point lead goes Aquinas.
And great composure from Aquinas. They were really behind for a little bit there.
Extends it to 3 to CJ Flavel. Way too long. Sacred Heart starting to crumble here to Mighty. A lot of pressure going against them.
Yeah. Local team Aquinas got a home crowd here.
Mike Wade. Oh, thought he had a wide open look at the basket. Opted to be selfless instead, and for good reason. 17-12, a massive change of the tune. Vile. Yeah, he's going to have to do a little bit more of that. Get the stop to Sacred Heart. They really need a score here. Snowden. Oh, just too long.
Man.
Just far too many critical mistakes, you feel, in these last few possessions for Sacred Heart. Five points is the deficit, 2 minutes to go. It's been really massive comeback. They trailed by 5, now they lead by 5. A 10-point swing for Aquinas. And it's not stopping anytime soon. That is the definition of bully ball. Columbus left all alone. Nice, buys it. Timely, very timely. Minute 44 on the clock. Doable to Mighty, still very doable.
Yeah, yes.
CJ Flavel finds Mike Wade. CJ Flavel all alone in the corner. That's a great toot-upper there. So I thought from Vile, but we'll go back to Aquinas. Nice, Mike Wade. Oh, an elite job to finish, contest, and get the steal. Pulling away. And officially the 1 point away from sealing the deal here in Tauranga. Fouls him, does Ko Moana. Got off to a hot start, like you said, did Sacred Heart, but it really has fallen off the wagon for them. Vile been kept pretty quiet these last few minutes. That's more like it from Vile. That's the guy that we've seen all of today. Back to 5. And this could really, really be dangerous. And there goes the game. CJ Flavel will ice it 21-15.
Man.
What a win for Aquinas.
Yeah. They really do look like the reigning champs.
Just taking a look at that bucket at the end of the game. Yeah, like you said, kept their composure really well when they trailed and got the massive win.
Yeah. I think it was 5 down.
Yeah, 5 down.
They look really comfortable.
1 by 6, a massive swing for them as they will take a well-deserved break, and so will we. On the other side, Mount Maunganui Girls College will take on Kaipoi High. See you soon.
I'm Trevor Johnson, and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like at this dairy dryer. The cladding on the building that houses the dairy dryer needed to be replaced. So they called us up. First, we inspected the cladding. The cost implications of shutting the dryer down were huge, particularly from the loss of production, which is much higher than the actual reclad costs. So we came together as a team. We said, why don't we replace the cladding while the dryer is still operational? No one had ever done that before, which meant working with the client on hygiene requirements. We wrapped the dryer in 2 layers to create a hygiene envelope, while the old panels were removed and the new ones installed, all while the dryer continued to work. By thinking outside the square and working as a team, the project was completed with no disruption to production, and it was a world first. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
E te iwi nau mai hara mai ki tēnei pāpāhotanga whakaata Māori o ngā whakataetai āmotu mo te poituko toru ki te toru. Ko te kēmu e whaia ke nei ki Whanganui a Mount Maunganui College, rawa ko Kaipoi High School. Te Maire Vandaliden toki ingoa ki toku tā ko Maya Williamson. Maya, ki te pēhea koe.
Doing good today. Very excited on the home stretch. Been a great day of hoops here in Tauranga. How about you?
Yeah, I'm great. How many games left to play?
This is the 3rd to last. And this is probably one of the best matchups we have in front of us today. Kaipoi High, Nika Shaw, Ali Shaw, Hanatoli, Madeline, Gascon. Just dropped a game to New Plymouth High that they probably weren't expecting to lose. Mount Maunganui, Aaliyah Hill, Cassidy Murray, Riley McClinigan, and the stars of the show, the twins, Karis and Shamar Broughton. The 3 out here starting for Mount Maunganui, all members of the New Zealand under-15 team that went away to Oceania Cup last year.
Wow.
And not to mention 2 of them on the starting 5. So we've got an elite ball game coming ahead of us here.
Right.
And of course, Kaipoi High, they have been really good today as well. Hanatoli, number 10. You've been very impressed with Tamati?
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll start things off. Clenaghan will leave that one short over Hanatoli's longer hands. Shamar Broughton wearing number 1. sister Karis Broaden, wearing number 2. Clear hand into the side. Oh, that's really unfortunate. We had to save it. Fell over one and knocked the other one over too. But you love that.
Yeah.
We love seeing athletes fly into signs. That's kind of hustle that we need from our young wahine net. Nice back cut, Anika Shaw.
Very nice.
Really easy way to earn a bucket here on 3-on-3 is back cuts. Shaw finds Tolly. That one loops up, won't finish. Broaden had me faked in the commentary booth. And 2 back-to-back bunnies missed by the Broaden. Stripped away, Ali Shaw. She's been elite today. That one goes off to the right. Time pressure closing in. So she'll step out of bounds there. But for a kid that I think is bottom age under 17, she's been relentless too.
And there's been some youngsters playing really well at this tournament.
Shamar Broughton, one of those, buries that from the top for a score for Mount Maunganui. Hannah Tolley tallies it to 2 apiece. Karis will leave that one short. Shaw and Tolley operating in that 2-man situation, 2-woman situation, I should say. And I don't think they're aware. The shot clock violations have been aplenty today, as well as the travel violations. I just saw Gascon there take ownership for not calling that one out to her teammates, and you like that.
Yeah. First one I've seen. My bad.
Nika Shaw opted to not take that one. Tolley, great back cut and fouled by Aaliyah Hill. This Kaipoi High team really taking advantage of the fact that they have back cuts available.
Time for a Māori lesson.
Let's do it.
Cut is tapahi.
Tapahi?
Yep. Some great tapahi from Kaipoi.
Yeah. Thank you for that lesson, Marty.
Hey, anytime.
It's been your forte today. Love that. Oh, another tapahi there. Shamar. A couple of bunnies missed by both these Broaden twins. Very uncharacteristic behaviour. And then blocked away. Hannah Tolley. Steps out of bounds. Dealt with a lot of physicality, but as we know, this game 3-on-3 is built for that. It's gone out of bounds. Referees looked at each other in indecision. 9 on the shot clock. Oh, that was a big hit there from Cassidy Murray. Rid her defender and got the finish. Back to basics for Mount Maunganui and tally one more. Nika Shaw. Messy possession, and again, Kaipoi High running out of time. Look over at the bench, and there's another person taking accountability. My bad, my bad. It is tough though. You got one person on your bench instead of 2. Yes, boys. Ronnie McClenahan here. Oh, the fake to Shamar. They've left many a layups go begging. Tolley will bully her away home and is fouled. Kuru Totuku on the way for Tolley. And that is cash money. Up 2, go Kaipoi.
Man.
Karis brought in a little bit more luck on that one. No bounce pass, let go by the referees. And we've seen a lot of physicality be let go today, Mighty.
Yeah.
Top of hit was found. Shamar Broughton just gets that one off the back rim. We're going to see a foul called here. And I think that's going to be Kaipoi possession. Foul whistled against Mount Maunganui. Ali Shaw has no luck, taken away by Mount Maunganui almost. They do a good job to wall up and earn another possession. Looks like we might have another close finish on our hands here, Tamati.
Yeah.
And this Mount Maunganui side, getting to the rim with ease, just can't find the bottom of the net. Make it short, or get to the free throw stripe again. You just feel that pain, right? They're actually getting to the rim, and getting nice looks, but they just can't finish at the moment.
Just rattling out a lot of easy ones.
Karras will play off 2 there. Much better finish. Back to tied. And Mount Maunganui will receive their first warning. What game was it? We saw like 3 back-to-back ticks for stuff like that. Definitely want to avoid those kind of situations.
Is it Napier and St. Kentigans, I think? Oh, Palmy.
Yeah, St. Ken's and Palmy just saw, you know, once they exceeded their warnings, they just got tick after tick after tick. Shamar does a good job to receive that one. And again leaves it short. Uncharacteristic day out for Shamar. Ali Shaw, she's been electric today for Kaipoi. Karras Broughton, little Euro, that's nice. On the floor goes Ali Shaw. And jump ball goes always to the defense. Was that a foul? I'm unsure about what just happened, but must have been a foul. Shot clock got reset to 12. Karras Broughton, the hezzy, the finish, and the lead. Five minutes on the clock. Anyone's game. Anika Shaw, cold from the corner. Karras Broughton on an absolute heater right now. Finds the bucket there once again. And that's a fair enough call there. Cassidy Murray just getting fully tangled up. So Tolly, a very versatile player, Tamati.
Yeah, absolutely. She had a great start to the day. Can't help but feel like she's playing a little bit too much. Taking too much of a load.
Yeah, she is playing a lot of minutes for this Kaipoi side. Nonetheless, gets that to go. Karras will pull. And bury! Karras Broughton doing it all. Out by 3, Mount Maunganui. Kaipoi have a second to shoot. Gascoigne way too long. Love that she contested her 2-dupper, but will be possession for Mount Maunganui. Leah Hill, Karras Broughton in action. Looks to dance as Karras. Finds twin Shamar. She has to pull. Oh, bang, bang, Broughton. Mount Maunganui well and truly stamping their mark here. Kaipoi need an answer here, Tamati. Riley McClenahan had Ali Shaw on her. Can't find the finish. Have to clear it, Kai Poi. 4 seconds left here to Mairi. So it's not over.
No, definitely not.
But gonna have to work harder, Kai Poi. And that's just, oh! Ali Shaw. Oh, I kind of feel like they should count that.
Yeah.
I feel like she deserves that one. Unfortunate for Ali Shaw. Shamar Broughton gets a lot of contact on that one. These Broughton twins, man.
Yeah, seems like they've come right. They're a little bit off in the start there. Just a couple easy ones.
I feel like I've seen a lot of that today, though. Start of the matchup always feels like both teams trying to find their feet, trying to find the bottom of the net, get comfortable with it. Athletes,
Yeah.
of course, playing on 3 different courts today as well, getting used to the rims at each one.
Not a long warm-up either.
Nah, no time. Straight into it. No mucking about. Mount Maunganui well and truly hooping right now. McClenahan. Shamar Broughton this time. Kudu Fifi Rua. They're stacking up for Mount Maunganui. Ali Shaw rids of Riley and can't get that bucket. Karis Broughton this time. They're having a field day, Mount Maunganui. Woo! Spin cycle for Shamar Broughton. (7-16) is the score, and another turnover for Kai Poi. You feel as though it might be slightly coming out of reach here.
Yeah. Feels like Mount Maunganui's running away with it here.
They've just turned it on and not stopped ever since. Just all gas, no brakes. Shamar Broughton picked up the ball there. Harley McClanagan. It's a deep 2. Anika Shaw very shifty with that cross. Gets her 2-dupper and gets the hutter. She's been a silent killer for them as well. Just leaves that one too long. Ticked under 2 minutes to go in this matchup. Karis Broughton finds Aaliyah Hill. And yeah, she was just in there for a little bit too long. Kai Poi really just got to turn the gas on here, you'd think, to Mighty.
Yeah, got to put it up. Just got to let it fly.
And not a bad option there from Hannah Tolley. Draws the hutter.
Two free throws.
Yeah, up to 7 fouls already for Mount Maunganui.
Yeah.
And it's definitely working in Kai Poi's favour. Stop the clock and get a pair of kudu tautukus. 2 games to come after this one. Palmy boys take on Mount Maunganui boys, and Wellington East Girls College take on Tauranga Girls College to finish day 1. Of course, here on Whakata Māori all day tomorrow as well. Champions will be crowned.
Banners will be taken down.
Yeah, they're hanging up there nice and pretty. Someone will go home with the gold medal and an MVP trophy tomorrow. Make sure you keep up to date. Basketball New Zealand socials all over it as well. Minute and a half here to go, and it's really been all Mount Maunganui. That was a tight handle there from Shamar. Ali Shaw, of course, will never give up. There she is with her offensive 2-dupper. Oh, she earned that, mate, didn't she? Unfortunate not to get it. Shamar Broughton. Oh, everything but defied gravity on the miss. And straight out of bounds goes that one for Kai Poi. You just feel like they've really exhausted all their options.
Yeah.
I feel like they just don't have quite enough in the attack.
It's been a long day. 4th game for Kai Boy?
Yeah, something at least. Karis Broughton tries to bury her way home, but shot clock violation whistled. Kai Boy would love to at least just chip away and make this a smaller deficit. It's always good to finish on a high, regardless of, you know, win or a loss.
Yeah, well, especially if it might come down to a points deficit.
Yeah, 100%, always important. And a Hikoi called on Ali Shore. We've seen a million today. Only our first of the game, I believe, though.
Yeah. Best game so far.
Yeah, a lot more clean from these guys. They've probably learnt their lesson after a day of travelling. And I don't mean going from city to city, I mean shifting their feet. Another layup left begging for Mount Maunganui. They've added up today. Kudu Whiwhirua, it's no good for Anika Short. It's been really the tale of today, just haven't been able to find a flow to go for them offensively. Shamar, step back and not bury. Aaliyah Hill, a nice two-dupper to ice the cake for Mount Maunganui, who have dominated the tail end of today's matchup. And Tamaiti, what a win for them, 17-8.
Yeah, great win. Bit of a slow start for them, but it sort of felt like they were always going to get it going eventually, just because they were taking such good shots at the start.
It's always good to finish on high. Mount Maunganui gets it done, 17-8. Can their boys' side get it done against Palmy Boys? Stick around to find out.
Okay. Let's go then, eh?
You want to just jump in, the dark horse?
Deep down, that's all we want. Just freedom.
You sucker. You better watch out, you fool.
I often think of my cousin.
She didn't have anyone.
She had us.
You're pretty beautiful.
Same.
We're going to get you back, Mother. I promise.
Kiriata no Aotearoa ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Kia ora, hello, no mai, haere mai. Welcome in, second to last round of today here at the secondary school. 3-on-3 nationals. Tauranga, our host today here at Mercury Baypark Arena. Palmy Boys taking on Mount Maunganui College, their girls' side, just getting the pip over Kai Boy High in the previous round. Palmy Boys with a pretty successful run today. We'll see there Dan Sanson, Dominic Pearce, Luca Albert, Max Congdon and Tommy Reid. Court Maya, Tokoingawa, alongside Tamari Vanderleiden today. He's just off getting our numbers for Mount Maunganui College. Cole Hopoi, Flynn Rapson, Harvey Newsom, Josh Kelly and Josiah Owana. He'll be back in no time to join me because you certainly don't want to hear me blabber on the whole game. Back underway here, second to last round of basketball, like I said, and streaming all day tomorrow here on Whakaata Māori. Someone will be crowned a champion. And Palmy Boys will open their bank account with a turnover. Tamaiti is back in action. He's done the great thing of going and getting...
Kia ora, kia ora.
Thank you so much, Tamaiti, for hustling over there and doing that. Got all the numbers all right?
I hope so.
And were they nice to you?
Yeah.
Great.
Felt like a celebrity over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You are a celebrity, you can claim it. 3-on-3 celebrity over here, has been to a World Cup. Come on.
Turkey, man.
Oh, Kudu Whiwhirua for Dominic Pearce. Feels like it's our maybe third, fourth time seeing Palmy boys on this floor today. Just saying Mount Maunganui with a really good win in the previous round for their girls side.
Yes. What was it, 19?
Maybe 17? 17-8 or something like that? Could do 50 do it there. Cole Hawpoy, you can't help but think that is the brother of Carter Hawpoy, am I
Yes,
right?
most definitely.
Talented family, didn't realize there was another one.
Yeah.
Carter Hawpoy dominating the NBL this year, playing serious minutes for the Phi.
I think their dad was a tall black.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Pretty sure.
Well, and Carter Hawpoy technically being a tall black. Was a debutant last year. There goes brother Cole. And it's been a hot start. 4 apiece already. 1.5 minutes in. We know this Palmy boys team can get hot from what we've seen today. It's been that man there who's been really elite for them. Congdon. Hawpoy. Just gets the little shove out of bounds. Big check ball up the top. There goes Cole Hawpoy again. He hasn't missed.
Man.
Pull up midi, like that. 5 apiece. Congdon, back out in front, man. It's hot to start. Josiah own it. Off the front rim. Congdon now. So elite at finishing around the rim is Congdon.
Has he missed yet?
I actually don't think so. I don't know. Barely anybody's missed so far. Josh Kelly out to Hawpoy. Hawpoy, the heater. Tied up, 7 apiece. It's only been 2.5 minutes, believe it or not. Tommy Reed. Thought he might have been going for the yam. Gets the parquet there and the Hutta. Oh, he was going for that dunk if no one was in his way. Like that from Tommy Reed. High scoring game to begin. It's been a blitz. Leaves it short though. Newsom. Kelly now. Running out of time. Nice step through. Easy lay. Congdon. Oh!
Man, what a game.
Hard to come by, a miss for Congdon. 10-8. It's scoring flurries for both sides. Oh, good 50 to her. And the Hutta. Wow. Dan and Sanson. That's our first we've seen today, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Wow.
And no smiles again. These kids are just cool as cucumbers.
Locked in. I'd be celebrating if I got an M1 too. Like, come on. This is definitely the highest scoring game I've seen so far today. These guys just really scoring out well. An example of that, Kelly, the N1, the Parkete and the Hutta. It's a 3-point game, 6.5 minutes to play. Second to last game of today. Hope you've enjoyed this Saturday Arvo Hoops. Full day of hoops tomorrow as well. Albert bullies his way in. There is no way we're still playing 6 more minutes. Hawpoy feels like that might be his first miss of today. Albert! Woo!
Wow.
Absolutely lighting it up from downtown. Palmy boys. Sanson turns it over, I was gonna say. Gets the Hutta instead. And that's a fast time out there from Mount Maunganui. The only one they have, opting to call it now. A little early to Mighty, but might just be resting the storm a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's a good call. Palmy's just on a roll, man.
Yeah, 16 points in 4 minutes.
And it's all been from one guy, really. Cogden's just having a heyday.
Absolutely, just able to do a multitude of things. Really good at getting downhill and finishing, but equally as effective from the perimeter. That will be Palmy boys' ball. They are well and truly on their way to 21. And a warning issued against Mount Maunganui. Have to be very particular about the way you pass the ball here to Mighty. Finds Congdon, and here he is. He's just so elite, but leaves that one long in the end. Newsom finds Flynn Rapson. Oh, an orthodox little finish there. Couldn't really find the angle for it, but gets the steal. Dropped it to Newsom, got it back and got the bucket. Dominic Pearce. It's just been that kind of day for Palmy.
Just everything's working out.
Everything is falling for these fellas. And they're 3 away from a win, but Cole Hawkboy has something to say about that. Pearce can't go back to back. Rapson finds Hawkboy. He's been really good for Mount Maunganui. There he is. And it's back to 2. Just like that.
So well to hang on here.
Albert, that's a great bucket. Out by 3 and now 2 away from a win. Cole Hawkboy. Great job to play off 2 there. PS wants the win. Won't get it. Hawkboy buries it back to 1. This is exciting stuff here to Mighty. This is exciting. Oh, spin move there, Congdon. They're 1 away. Here goes Cole Hawkboy. No room for error for Mount Maunganui. And it's not clear to Mighty. It's not clear.
Man.
Some colourful language from Albert. Man, this is do or die. Intense down the stretch. Oh, the turnover. It's not. Oh, to win the game would have been crazy for Mount Maunganui. Now Albert calls game. What a win.
Wow.
You blinked and that was over.
Just about 4 minutes left.
And what a performance. 22-19 is the win.
Yeah.
Both teams shooting the ball immaculately from downtown. Impressive stuff here on court 9. Tamani, I think that might be one of the games of the day for us.
Yeah, that was just a clinic. Cogden had a hell of a game.
Everyone had a hell of a game. Ryan Double Dam, coach, just walked past us. There was a redemption for their St. Kitts loss, he said. Well, our last game of the day is sure to please. Wellington East Girls College taking on Tauranga Girls College. That'll be the last game of the day. We'll see you soon.
Have never been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. we'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Okay. Let's go then, eh?
You want to chase champion, the dark horse?
Deep down, that's all we want. Just freedom.
You sucker. You better watch out, you fool.
I often think of my cousin.
She didn't have anyone.
She had us.
You're pretty beautiful.
Same.
We're going to get you back, Mother. I promise.
Kiriata no Aotearoa, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
E te iwi nau mai hara mai ki tēnei pāpāhotanga whakaata Māori o ngā whakataitai āmotu mo te poisigo toru ki te toru. Te kēmu e whaika nei, te kēmu whakamusunga o te rangi tuatahi. Ki Wainganui a Wellington East Girls College, Rāua ko Tauranga Girls College. Te Maire Vanderliden tōku ingoa, ki tōku taha, o Maya Williamson. Maya, ke te pēhea koe.
Doing good, man. Last game of the day. Kind of disappointing to say that. I feel like it's been a really exciting day.
Yeah, time flies when you're having fun.
Heck yeah. We've had a couple of close ones to finish off too. That last one was a clinic.
Yeah.
Mount Maunganui and Palmer boys, yeah, 22-19. Finished that with 4 minutes to go. And we're going to finish on a heater today. Tauranga girls, Alia Barton, Areta Kahura, Jayla Teki, Kaya, Kirema and Vai Akuso. And they'll take on Wellington East, Ashley Young, Ava Yee, Burley Leota, Rosalia Va'asua and Vera Schmidt. And Ashley Young, we've seen her many times today.
Yeah.
How good's she been?
She's had an outstanding day today. Had a game winner, just all-round baller. Change the uniform. First time we've seen it today.
Yeah, I like the yellow from them. Nice. It's a nice uniform. There she is, Ashley Young. She is a hustler, but she's also a bucket. You know, she's got this swag, coolness about her, but goes so hard. Love it. Areta Kahura. She's someone to keep an eye on as well. Member of the New Zealand under-15 New Zealand team last year. Oh. Just got in each other's way to Tauranga girls.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Vera Schmidt, someone to keep an eye on as well. Very shifty. That's number 2 for Wellington East. 4 seconds on the clock here. Tipped away by Jayla Teki. They'll have 2 minutes to work with. Sorry, 2 minutes? 2 seconds. Ashley Young, definitely the person you want ball in hands of. Launches it. Shot clock will expire. Jayla Teki here. Finds Areta. Nice move there, little Euro step. Schmidt. It's going to be a moving screen there. For Schmidt, I believe, just moved her hips a little bit, probably went a little bit too early. Definitely a couple of talking points in the referee huddles at the moment. Travels and moving screens. Kahura out to Teki. It's a nice take, but can't finish. Young Pulls a red miss. It's just too long there for Kiriyama. It's going to be a jump ball and I believe East possession. Schmidt leaves that one long. Jalatiki stops on a dime, gets the finish. An intense game going on behind us, St. Ken's and Takotu. You can watch that on Whakata Māori Stream Court 8. All thanks to Whakata Māori for streaming these games live and accessible for you to view all around the country. Vera Schmidt, she's been great today for East as well.
Yeah. I'd actually like to see a little bit more from her, to be honest.
Yeah, get a little bit more aggressive going downhill.
Yeah, offensively. I feel like she's sort of taking a backseat to Asher Young here.
Asher
in that
Young.
first game, she was just balling out.
Yeah, she was happy to free range and just do her. Can be hard balancing two really good scorers in one 3-on-3 team. That ball's going to go flying for Asher Young. Still got it up. Too long. Tiki relentless against that Vera Schmidt pressure. Va'asua, head down at the rim, gets the heart up. Take a look at that replay. Just relentless. Was going nowhere else but at the rim. Gets the Kuru Tautuku. Swish. Tie ball game. Oh, nice move there. Tiki just gets Va'asua up in the air. Tauranga girls very composed. Va'asua gets that one off in time. Tiki left all alone. Kuru Whiwhirua is no good. This team, well, both teams really just keen to get at the rim today, Tamaiti.
Yeah.
Oh, well read there by Aaliyah Barton. Causes the turnover for Wellington East and Tauranga girls possession.
Tauranga girls are doing a great job at forcing Wellington East into late shot clock shots.
It's been tough offensively so far for East and keep Vera Schmidt quite quiet. Va'asua has a go now. Yeah, Tauranga girls have been relentless defensively. Jayla Teki doesn't need much space for that. Bang, bang, Jayla Teki.
Double bang?
She deserves it. Not just one bang. Was that three? 3 big booms? You heard of that before? Won't do it because that's embarrassing. But everyone will get the reference, I'm sure. Tauranga with a slim 3-point lead. Still plenty of time to play. Areta Kahuta finds Kiriyama. Great offensive two-dapper there for Areta. Tiki. Shot clock felt like it ran out, but got away with it. They did. 4-point lead. Great defense from Areta, just sick with. Causing the turnover here at Tauranga girls once again. Here goes Areta Kahuta. Leaves it short. Vera Schmidt, that's her shot, eh? That nice little mid-range puller.
Yeah. She goes to it very often.
And you see a foul on Latoa there, who will head to the bench. As Young, just kind of the spark plug I think they need at the moment.
Yeah.
Kalatiki. Well contested by East and have a chance to chip away at this lead, just that slight bit. Ashley Young into the contact and draws the foul. Still a 4-point game, but 5 minutes to go. Last game of the day for these ladies. I'm sure the bodies will be feeling it. Jayla Teki just buries her way through. Frustrated to see that not going. Schmidt, there's the aggressiveness you were talking about to Mighty.
Yeah.
Oh, we've seen it. Wellington East were already issued a warning and now whistled for a tick. Yeah, and not sure that anyone should be lining up for a technical foul. I'm a little confused about that one. So the call was obviously a technical foul for defending the charge circle. Should have just been a no line-up technical foul. And then, oh, the offensive foul whistled. Seen a lot of that today. And our referees, moving screen called. You have to be careful.
Very hands-on defense.
Yeah, Ashley Young is no short of aggressiveness. She's been all over it today, everywhere. Here on Kahuta, nice matchup at the top. Another one. Back-to-back moving screens to Mighty. What are we seeing?
Yeah, it really felt like she dropped the shoulder in there a bit.
Ashley Young, great move. Fouled by Jayla Teki, who's frustrated about that one. We'll see it again.
Great Euro.
Yeah, she's nice. She's shifty. Poker face too. Very unfazed. Sends that one home.
Tauranga girls in foul trouble now.
Yeah. Every foul they commit from now on will award East with 2 free throws. Kudu Fifi do it, no good. Teki hustles to keep it in bounds. Referee Jaden Rosanowski has to retrieve it from outside of the signs, who have taken some beatings today, these signs.
Man.
Vasua. That's a nice touch off the backboard. Back to 1. Jayla Teki finds Kahuta. Oh my gosh, Ashley Young snatched that right over the top of Burden and then knocks down the Kudu Fifi Rua. Tied up to Mighty.
Yeah.
Kahuta head down, gets the hara. How good is Ashley Young? Let's take another look. This is actually the foul we've just seen committed. But Ashley Young, what have you thought of her today?
She's just played outstanding. Calm, composed, and she just gets after it.
She does. She, you know, it's not often you see someone who's like an elite scorer also kind of epitomise hustle and effort, but she's just doing everything.
2 roles in 1.
Defensively, really good too. Did some big plays. Areta Kahuta. Just can't find the bottom of the net. It's tied up. Chance to take the lead here, East. Off the backboard. Through hands will find its way back to Ashley Young. She took enough time to get it off the Papa Moody, and they're out by 2. Oh, there she was, but there she fouled. She's a hooper.
Yeah.
She's well and truly a baller. Ashley Young. An answer here, well needed for Tauranga girls. There it is from Kahuta. Would you also believe me if I told you she's under 15 as well?
Man.
Just outrageous stuff from some young hoopers today. Kahuta can't go back-to-back from downtown. It's all tied up. 2 minutes to go. No telling what could happen from this point. Tiki rejects it, finds Kahuta. That's the easiest layup they're going to get today to Mighty. Asher dances with Kahuta. Has an elite skill at drawing fouls.
Yeah, she's got a hell of a head flick.
Sells the contact so well, does Asher Young, and we'll take another look at that play. She just draws two to Tiki and delivers it to Kahuta. Timeout. I wonder if the approaches here from both teams.
Yeah, I think Wellington East just needs to put the 2-pointers away, put their head down, try and get some free throws.
Yeah, and with that foul, it's going to be seven fouls, I think, for Tauranga girls, right? So that's going to be 2 free throws here for Asher Young and for the rest of the game for Wellington East. Asher Young knows it too. I don't think that foul was added to the total counts of Tauranga girls. Referee Jaden Rosanowski going to go check that one out. He's also been the creative content man behind the Sales NBL.
Ooh. No,
okay.
Give it one.
Must have been a little omission there. So foul count stays at 6. Jay Lateki, nice job. Pushes the pace there, gets the lay up 2. Vera Schmidt cuts back door, gets the lay that time around. Back to a 1-point game. Schmidt takes her lunch money. Chance to tie or even better take the lead now. East. Back out to Schmidt. Bang, bang, Schmidt. They're out in front. Kahuta looks to even things here with the layup. Can't do it. East are built for this.
Yeah.
2 overtime games already today to Mighty.
Very comfortable in the last minute.
Young gonna have to step back and let that one go. Tauranga girls not desperate for a 2, but they turn it over. And if you're Tauranga, that's just the last thing you would have wanted right now to Mighty.
Yeah, you can see it on her face too.
A stop well and due for Tauranga Girls College. Instead, they give up a layup. Tiki. And well rebounded by East, although it's going to come up. Tauranga Girls' possession. Young, not afraid to give contact out. They're up to 6 fouls themselves. They're going to need to score here, Tauranga. No one desperate need of a 2.
Yeah, you'd be happy with a layup here.
Leaves it short, Aretsa. Gets that possession back. Jayla Teki short on the front rim. Gives up the foul to Mighty. And that's 2 Kuru Totoku's on way for Asher Young. And definitely not the person you want to send to the free throw line.
Yeah.
Feels like a made free throw here might just seal the deal. Don't want to speak too early, of course, and I jinxed her. Sorry about that, Asher Young. Jayla Teki buries it. Oh! Things just got interesting really quick. Asher Young, though, draws foul number what today? I feel like she might have drawn all late. But that's an unfortunate move there from Teki, though, because this gives Young the chance to put them up 3. Rattles that one home. There's a chance if she misses this. But buries it in true clutch fashion. Can't contest that, Vera Schmidt. Kahuta, a chance at it, buries it, but you're gonna run out of time. And again, Wellington East send it home in another thriller. 19-18 the final score. The blinder matchup. How good has Asher Young been today?
Just outstanding. They hate an easy game, eh? Wellington East. It's got to be hard, all of them.
Yeah, every matchup they had today
1 point
came down to the wire, and fouls seemingly an issue. Tamaiti, how have you enjoyed being in this seat all day long?
Oh, it's been great. Been loving it.
What's your highlight of the day?
I think Asher Young has just been the highlight. Can't lie.
She deserves that.
Yeah.
Asher Young, a complete problem on the hardwood today. Thank you so much for joining us here on Whakata Māori High School 3-on-3 Nationals. We're back tomorrow here in Tauranga, Mercury Baypark Arena for the grand final matchups. Who's going to be the champion? Tamaiti, your quick guesses? Give it one. Just give us one.
Aquinas for the boys and Mount.
For the girls?
For the girls.
It's a big call you have to see here on Whakata Māori tomorrow. Ka kite anō.
Ka kite.